Alright. Okay then. A little bit later than when I wanted to start, but we're live. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. I'm going to continue my playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And looks like we're in this for the long haul. Since, from what I read, this game is long. I got like this huge ass area to explore, and yeah, that ain't gonna happen anytime soon. I read that some people put like 20 hours into the game, and like they're barely like at chapter 4 or 3 or something like that. Wow. Although like I assume a lot of those people have like they did like every side quest that was like available to them. Here, it's like I was kind of like going through like the separate areas, and then I stopped. There was like no reason for me to go up to like this little cape area over here, and then like there's also like a chocobo farm here too, and I just I decided like just cut straight through because it seems like it's not even like reasonable for me to like try and like look at the entire map. So far, every optional area I've been to has been closed out to me. Like I can't do anything with them. So like it kind of felt like me exploring right now is kind of like a waste of time. So I guess I'm just gonna just go through the exclamation point events right now and just go through the main story because I'm gonna have to come back anyway. So yeah, seems so. It's weird. As of right now, like I just don't feel like I'm invested that much into the story compared to like Final Fantasy VII Remake. This is technically disc 2 of Final Fantasy VII. Of course, like this is this is not a remake. It sounds weird for me to say it's not a remake, but it's not a remake of Final Fantasy VII. This is a sequel to Final Fantasy VII. So yeah, I have I don't know, I'm just not feeling it. But hopefully it'll pick back up. So far, like I feel like right now here in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I've been seeing a lot of new things, which I guess makes sense because this is meant to be a sequel and not a remake. In Final Fantasy VII Remake, there were a lot more scenes in that game that mirrored the original Final Fantasy VII. Here, I haven't seen much of mirroring. It's been all like new content, which I suppose is actually a good thing. I don't know. Maybe things will get interesting later on. One can only hope. Where's the... Okay, so like last I left off, like I know that there was the I just got like that transmorgifier thing, like from the dude who was like helping us out. And I'm actually I have not used it. I haven't used it once. Is it blacked out because I've never transmutated it? Because I clearly bought some, but it's blacked out. Oh, I gotta hold down the button. Oh, You gotta make shit to make more shit. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. And then, like, the reason why potions highlighted was because, like, I had to do that for, like, the tutorial. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. The more you use it, the better it gets. Cool. Restores 350 HP and 20 MP. Oh, this uses an ether? Holy shit, I'm so glad I read it. I feel like I should make one anyway. I have this very bad problem in Final Fantasy games where, like, I just hoard all my ethers. I straight up, like, just don't use them. 3 potions, Missy. It just looks like a bigger potion. Alright, so we're supposed to, like, go over to, like, this safe house, to bunker down. Although, like, it's not really a safe house. It's an abandoned dock. And I believe, like, we were told that, like, no one goes over there anyway. So, like, it's, like, the best spot to hide from, like, our pursuers and shit. And then, like, I think they foreshadowed that the Turks were, like, chasing us. Although, like, to be fair, the Turks were already chasing us since the first game anyway, so it's not much foreshadowing, but I believe there was a cutscene where the Turks were, like, still hot on our tail, so we gotta go there, and everything here is grayed out except for this. I'm actually not sure what this is. Is this water? Like, that's water. This is like ocean right here, so I guess this is like a swamp or something like that. So that's where we're meant to go. Is there music only here? There is music only there. All right. There's only music at that one spot. Is there seriously no, like, overworld music? Like, I remember what the overworld music sounds like in Final Fantasy VII. Because, like, this is the spot where, like, here's the city right here. It's like, when we get out the city, like, that's when, like, you're, like, a giant or something, and, like, you're walking around the overworld, and then you get into, like, random encounters and shit. And then, like, here is the area, here was our first area here, like, the little settlement, the farm. So this farm would be, like, an integral location. And then, like, when you get close... Oh, there's the music, alright. When you get close, the, you go back into, like, to human size or whatever. Alright, there it is. The music here definitely sounds a lot more subdued compared to, like, the very obvious, like overall track music that was in the original Final Fantasy VII. Or I guess really, like, it's just any RPG that came out in that area. Like, there's, like, very clearly defined lines of interest where it's like, here, God, this is gonna make me sound old. Like, this basically takes me back to Final Fantasy X, where Final Fantasy X was a big deal when it came out, because, like, they're like, oh, like, we're getting rid of the overworld. There's no more overworld now. Like, when you go from the overworld to, like, outside the village or city, like, there's no, like, transition. You just go from... You're just going, or whatever like that. And at that point, pretty much our RPGs were made the same way. Like, the moment you hit, like, the gates of the city, you transition into overworld map. And then... once you, like, go into the overworld map and you hit, like, a village or, like, a point of interest, you go back inside to, like, being, like, normal size or something. So Final Fantasy X was a big fucking deal. And then, like... funny enough, it took a while for that to be the norm. So most games, even after Final Fantasy X came out and Square showed you can do it, a lot of games were still like doing the whole overworld map thing, because that's what we're all used to. And I have to admit, like, I think I actually preferred that, because like I just prefer like just the scene transitions. I prefer like the things to be separated. I mean, obviously you can still have the music, but the music just seems more realistic now, I guess. I don't know. So that's clearly like where you would enter in if we start an overworld. I tried to go to the Chocobo Ranch. It was closed. It was closed off to me. Oh, new weapon. Alright, let's see what we got here. Proficiency bonus. Exploit an enemy weakness. Dagger an enemy. Line shorts an enemy with a piercing strike that hits multiple times, significantly increases stagger. Imbue your sword with fire, lightning while slicing a foe. Can use while airborne. I mean, it has more like fucking materia shit on, so. There's no link materia bonus, but like I don't have any of those right now anyway. Increase ATB recharge rate when performing actions by 10%. Increase the number of consecutive slashes with strong attacks and Punisher mode. It's different. So this is the part where like I'd be thinking about the long game, and I'd be like, oh, like, what do I want to level up because I want to like master everything by the time I get to the final boss and shit. But that's not a thing anymore. And while everyone was kind of holding out hope that like Square was gonna like take back what they said about like the game bringing you back to level 1, that didn't happen. So Square seems like they're doubling down on this whole not being able to transfer save files over and shit. So I do feel less compelled to grind out like the materia in this game, since like it's not going to carry over to the third game anyway. So like I would just like get natural experience or whatever comes to me naturally, but like I'm not gonna grind anything. And like I actually do kind of like a little bit of grind, maybe since I'm used to it, but I kind of like to do that. Like, this is kind of like little mini achievements right here to get these to max stars. But I'm not going to be able to take it with me, so what's the point? I mean, by design, this game is going to end on a cliffhanger, so... Wow, this place has seen better days.
No sign of Shinra.
Yeah. Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then, head on through the mines and keep going till we hit Junon.
Sure. Why not? You trust these rotting hulks?
I mean, we could.
Let's not.
Then maybe we swim it.
This swamp is home to the deadly Midgard Sormer. Beware. But even if you're slow, you can rent a chocobo. We'll see you safely past being nothing if not fast. So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out. A bird! Well, can we rent some birds? Can we?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's why the Chocoball Ranch was closed.
Fine.
I am a little bit annoyed that, like, the Chocoball Ranch is, like, on the way here. Because I saw it. I tried to go in there, and it was closed. But I clearly need to get the stupid cutscene in order to access it. But it just kind of, like, rubs me the wrong way. That, like, it was, like, right there and shit. I don't know, like, maybe if they had it so that way, like, maybe it was, like, off more to the side, like, right here. That way, like, I wouldn't have gone and touched it or something. Even if we assume that, like, I didn't explore over here, and, like, I went from here, the farm, straight to, like, the docks or whatever like that, like, by following the road, like, I don't know, like, it's kind of, like, right here anyway. It's like, I would have noticed it. The road splits in two, so even if I went this way or, like, right here, I would have seen the ranch in the distance, because, like, the view distance in the game is actually pretty nice, and I would have saw it, and I would have been like, oh, shit, I want to go over there. I want to see that.
What happened to getting chocobos?
Wow, okay then. Fine. I guess we're getting chocobos. Also, they are clearly setting up for, like, a boss fight. That is so obviously, like, a boss fight incoming. Is that not nothing? There's, like, all these, like, blue flowers and shit, and it looks like something. These blue flowers, like, they, like, super stick out. But I guess it's not. I guess they're not anything. It's just part of this scenery. I do feel like I'm kind of, like, hyper-focusing on, like, on, like, the wrong thing. Just because, like, I'm so used to, level up in Orb of Materia. Oh! What did I level up? Anyway, I kind of lost my train of thought there. I feel like I'm hyper-focusing on, like, those blue flowers for some reason because, like, I'm an old-school player, so when you see something out of place, it's so obviously, like, a point of interest that the devs want you to notice in old-school RPGs. But because this game is modern, things are more realistic, so not everything has to be a point of interest. How do I... There we go. Okay, so let's see. What did I level up? Oh, that's what I leveled up. I guess also, like, another thing that, like... Another thing that, like, I'm You may find useful supplies hidden among abandoned facilities. Elements open all the chests located. Oh wow.
Thing Shinra's?
Looks like. But definitely an older model.
From back when they were duking it out with the Republic.
Hard to imagine this was once a battlefield.
And harder still to find land anywhere that hasn't been a battlefield at some point.
So I just found this by accident. Anyway, well, that made me lose my train of thought. that made me lose my train of thought. There we go. Thought I forgot something. I'm so... Okay, this is like such an old school thing, but I'm really like... so used to like bright red treasure chest. A lot of modern games these days, they're going like a more realistic like gray chest or like a gray storage cabinet or something. Because like that would like fit more in line with what you would see in real life. Oh, can I actually climb this? No, you can't. Yeah, a lot of old school RPGs, I'm not sure if it's because maybe they were emulating either like Final Fantasy 1 or Dragon Quest, but like a lot of them did have just like bright like red ass like...
Here we go.
There we go. Oh shit.
No holding back.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can't dodge when you're in Punisher mode. The game doesn't want you to dodge. You're only meant to block in Punisher mode. There we go. I'm starting to get good at blocking now. Like, the enemies have like a tail sign when they're about to attack. Oh, shit. Okay, now like I just remember my train of thought that like I lost. So, one big difference here that I'm definitely noticing, and like this is also like definitely gonna show my age, but I'm gonna have to admit I do kind of miss like the victory screen that you would get like at the end of the fights. Especially too, like the little like victory jingle that like most RPGs had as well. I know that Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth still have the Final Fantasy jingle at the end, but like they kind of preserve like a lot of those things specifically, like for like boss fights now. They don't like do it all the time anymore. Definitely not all the time.
So long.
Damn it. There it is. Yeah, I just have to. If you just see like where the tail is, you can totally like, you totally see where it's going.
No holding back.
That's over.
I just forgot too that like I actually did put the game in classic mode or whatever like that, but like there seems to be like almost like no functional difference between classic mode and auto mode other than like the CPU kind of like mashing buttons for you. That's like the only thing, like that's like the only like little bit of difference I noticed. The CPU, like the game does not. Oh shit, is that a Final Fantasy 8 thing? No, it's not. That's not 8 thing. That's for this game. But yeah, like in active mode, I think it's called. Like the game doesn't do anything for you; it's all manual. But then in classic mode, which isn't really classic, the game kind of like just auto plays for you a little bit, and you do choose to do nothing. Which is kind of like what I didn't think classic mode would be. I'm a little disappointed. The only thing that's nice about classic mode, at least for me, is that like I'm mashing a lot less now. I hit a button like every once in a while, and I think that's actually good enough for me. If I end up dying to a boss or something, maybe I'll switch over to like active mode and give myself a little bit more control there, but eh.
You're dead. Here we go. Get ready. Brace yourself. It's on now. That's that. Now.
Yeah, like I'm kind of like not pushing anything. Yeah, there's no like little like end of victory dance or anything like that. I kind of miss it, but like this is like easier for just grinding in general, I suppose, just to have it be seamless. I guess to be fair, you could just have it like be like a toggle or something. So like, if you did want to spend like the next 30 minutes just like grinding it out, then like maybe there could be an option to like disable like victory music or victory dances or whatever. You just go from one battle to the next. Since like sometimes you really would like want to grind in like an old school RPG.
Take the lead.
It's on you. So it's my turn?
Wait. There we go. I forgot what button it was. Oh, that's new.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so Prig Cars 2. So I need to like, kind of like stand a
One's
little
for
bit.
you.
Although like I might not get a chance to do it. Yeah, all right. It does seem kind of weird that like I can't cast Prey out of battle. You'd think that'd be like when you would want to cast Prey, but like it's just not an option. You could use magic out of battle, but then that would require MP. Prey is like free technically. All right, cool. Like the door is actually open now. It was not open before.
Pleasure to see you all again. And welcome to my humble ranch.
Managed to get your truck fixed?
Indeed I did. You must have been my lucky charms. She started up right after you left. Anywho, what can I do you for? You in the market for some fine feathered friends by any chance?
Are we ever? Need him to get through the swamplands.
Then you have come to the right place. Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next best thing, though, chocobos. To them, a bottomless bog's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies, you're probably wondering, what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease?
He sounds like a natural salesman.
Would you believe that their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat? Not even the dreaded Midgard Sormer, one of the fastest fiends around, can keep up with them.
Wow.
But you don't need convincing.
Yeah, like we're definitely
You
fighting
just
this thing.
need pointing.
It's
To
a boss battle
hard-working
incoming.
Chocobo, nature's two-legged limousine.
So, can we rent some?
Sure can. My grandson Billy's in the stable over yonder. He'll help you.
Yo, I still want to know what a chocobo tastes like. And I know for a fact that, like, in every Final Fantasy game, they do eat chocobos. I want some chocobo fried chicken. I want some CFC. Wait. FC fried KFC. Wait, KFC, yeah. KFC, yeah. It actually works out. Because Chocobo, and it starts with a C, like chicken does. So, I want some KFC. I want some KFC. Kentucky Fried Chocobo. I know they definitely eat them in Final Fantasy 12. They definitely eat them in Final Fantasy 10. And I am very sure they eat them in the online game. I'm like super sure they eat them in the online game. I mean, maybe not the player, but the NPCs do. Chocobos are definitely edible. It's literally a giant chicken. I'm going to assume that, like, there's probably just different breeds of chocobos. So, like, there's probably, like, those bred for meat. So, like, they get, like, really fat and whatever. And then there are those bred for, like moving and racing. So those, they're, like, more leaner. And, like, they're made more out of muscle and just not fat or whatever. I mean, like, it's like chickens in real life, though. Like, we have chickens bred for fighting, for cockfights. So, like, the chickens and roosters there, they have, like, tougher legs because that's how chickens fight. They use their legs to fight. And then, like, they have chickens bred for eating. So, like, those chickens just get fat. They get really, really fat. Don't mind me, I'm just going through your farm right now, picking up free shit. I'm looking for free stuff. Looking for free stuff. There's a big red button there that I cannot interact with, but I want to. Oh, more items. I'm on your car. I'm on your fucking car. Huh. The car actually is, it's actually, like, sized appropriately. Yeah. It's actually sized appropriately. Hmm. Now, Cloud makes that look easy, but I'm pretty sure I would have a harder time trying to, like, just one-hop a car like that. I mean, I could do it, though. Like, at least I could do it for my car. This is a little bit bigger than my car. I could definitely do it. Oh, shit. I didn't even know Tipper would get up here. You wanna join us, Ares? Hey, she did! Don't mind us. We're just kind of like just ruining the roof of your car. I do like that there's like a photo mode in this game. I like that. Like a dedicated like picture button. I like that. Rotate, slide. Oh, hide party. Oh, that's a thing too. So you could get like just the scenery. Oh, wow. Hide menu. Huh. Oh, wow. There's fucking filters? Huh. There's actually filters. Hmm. I could so like use these to like make like a thumbnail. I could use these for thumbnails. Hmm. Not sure what the point of the angle thing is. I guess the point of like the separate shit is just to have more control over the camera. I mean, I'm not a photographer. Exposure? Wow. They fucking made this realistic. I wonder if the exposure actually works if I go to like a dark place. Like, do you actually have like night vision cameras and shit? Next time I go into like a dark cave, I gotta try taking a picture. More filters. Yeah, these filters are kind of worthless. Alright, let me heal. I do miss going to a fucking inn to heal. I do miss that. Instead, we sit down for like 5 seconds. And it's like, yeah, we're healed now. I'm at 1 HP, but all I need to do is sit down. I gotta sit down at a bench. That's all I gotta do. I can't afford this shit at all. I haven't like looked up like any guides for Final Fantasy just yet, but like I definitely want to look up like money making guides and shit to see how easy it is to make money in this game. I remember that the I remember that the like you could make some money like mugging people in the original Final Fantasy VII. I don't know if that's a thing now. That was on sale. Healing materia, fire, ice. I have one of like every element right now. It's like I just don't see the purpose of having more. Yeah, I kind of don't see the purpose of having more right now. But like, I'm gonna buy more anyway, just because like I have the money. Let me see, this is better. Okay, wait, this is better than what I have right now. This one gives me more... Okay, this gives more defense. And then this one gives more magic defense. I tend to favor like physical defense over magic defense, but I don't think I need that right now anyway. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, might as well just like load up on everything. I need to actually make sure I spend money, so that way like I just don't hoard it all like I usually do in RPGs. Oh, does something new go on sale like every time I exit the store? Oh. I didn't know that it worked that way. Oh, I guess not. Okay. I guess it was just those 2 items. And then sale items are limited, so you just can't buy like an infinite amount of sale items. They actually make it like realistic. I do kind of miss like how cartoony the Chocobos used to look in like old games. Like, they made the Chocobos look way too realistic in my opinion. Like, they actually look like they could be real. Like, they basically got like an ostrich or like an emu, and they just slapped a bunch of yellow feathers on it. Like, that's all they really did. They look really cartoony in like the old games, and I think I prefer that. Because they're not meant to look real. Can I go in your house? Oh, I can't. I can't go in their house. Oh, we are... Oh. Holy shit, we are trashing their front yard. I didn't even know this thing was pushable. Oh, wow, these things actually have collision. That really makes me look like an asshole. It's not my fault that the game allows me to run into that. Oh, wait. Have I been fucking around for so long that, like, these items just respawn? Oh, they're inside the barn. Oh, okay. I want those free items.
Howdy!
Howdy!
Saw the sign. Need some chocobos to cross the swamp.
I'm sorry, Pops, but you're out of luck.
Pops.
Got no more birds. Last one went this morning.
Could have fooled me, kid.
These are spoken for. That or they're not fit for riding. But I can see you're in a bind, so I'll bump you up the list. For a price, of course.
Which is?
10 grand each.
10,000? I don't even have 10,000
We
gil.
don't have that kind of money. Or any, really.
Well, there is one other option. Only cost you $1,000.
1,000 gil?
Is what a scoundrel might say. But I wouldn't dream of distressing y'all further. Just so happens one of our birds ran off the other day. Wild thing, but still a fine chocobo. If you can manage to find and catch him, then he's yours, free of charge.
You sure?
Yeah, why not? Name's Pico, the hardest-headed bird you'll ever meet, by far. And he's the spitting image of Pops here. You can start by looking for his tracks. Find those, and you're sure to find the feet that made him. Now, wild chocobos can be a bit skittish around people. But if you play it cool and creep up real quiet-like, you'll wrangle them no problem.
We gotta go hunting for a chocobo.
Thanks.
And one last thing. This info comes free of charge, provided you promise to stop by our shop. Speak to Chloe back there. She'll sell you whatever you need.
Kid's a born businessman.
If y'all can catch our runaway and get his butt back here, riding and rearing lessons are on me.
Wait, rearing? Wait, when he says rearing, does that mean breeding? Is there chocobo breeding in this game? I mean, there was chocobo breeding in the original game, so I guess that makes sense. I want to breed some chocobos. If I remember right, the whole point of like breeding chocobos is because like the chocobo racing at the gold saucer, like they used your chocobos. So like the better the chocobos you had for breeding, like the easier you had a time with the racing. Raise a bear that damages temporary freeze enemy attempt to strike you. Conjure a ward. Attack spells cast within ward automatically be cast twice. Increase fire damage by 10%, increase word duration by 25. I'll take the fire damage. Yeah, I'll take the fire damage. There we go. Alright, cool. Aries got like every element right now. I kind of feel bad that like I keep wrecking everything. Everything is like fucking collisionable in this game. I also feel kind of bad that like I keep like opening chests in people's houses. It feels more bad here because this game is actually more realistic versus like an old school RPG.
Sorry about my brother. All he thinks about is money. He's just doing his job. We understand. I suppose, but he's been a real pain about it ever since our parents left. Say, are you guys from Midgar? Yeah, the Undercity. Then do you happen to know Chocobo Sam? Not very well, but yeah, I guess we do. Where is he?
Probably the Sector 6 slums. He's a big deal in Walt.
Why do you ask? I was thinking about reaching out. It's his fault Mom and Dad are gone, so...
Chloe, that's none of these good folks' business.
But they could help!
Don't tell anyone what she told you. Sam's one of the biggest names in the business. If he gets wind of that story, our ranch is done for.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with us. I promise. Oh! Take these greens. You can give them to Pico when you find him. They were always his favorite treat, you see. Maybe he'll come back once he's had a taste. Right. Should probably sell you stuff, huh? Billy'll throw a fit if I don't at least try to get you to spend a few gil. No pressure, but if anything catches your eye. Also, if you have any golden plumes on you, I can exchange them for chocobo gear. So be sure to hand them over if you do.
She doesn't seem to have as much like a Western cowboy accent compared to like the grandpa and like the brother do. She's got more like modern like city slicker tongue is what I would say. A ranch's tack shop will have chocobo gear for sale, which will only be traded for golden plumes. These rare feathers can be obtained by wrangling new chocobos or repairing a chocobo stop. Oh, repairing a stop is actually an option? Oh, okay then. Shinra Avian Helmet, headgear used by Shinra chocobo mounted units. Shinra Avian Breastplate. Wait, do these things like actually matter, or are they just for looks? I don't see stats on this thing, so like I assume it's gotta be just for looks. Mysterious bits of purified earth. Oh, this is for like my fucking transmutation shit. And holy crap, is this shit expensive. This is actually way expensive. It's cheaper, it's literally free for me just to find it out in the wilderness. I assume the only reason why I would want to buy this stuff is like eventually money might become like a non-issue, so like I could just buy whatever I want then. Right now she's only selling materials, so I got nothing else I want to buy.
I hope Pico doesn't give you all too much trouble.
Gaisho greens, healthy and delicious greens beloved by chocobos. Okay, as of right now, I don't have any golden plumes, I guess. Yep, no golden plumes. Alright, so like they say that like I can repair a chocobo's
Alright,
stop.
where'd you run off to?
But like I haven't
You
seen the
mean
option to do
Pico?
that.
Let's try looking for some tracks.
Little Birdie told me Shinra's military closed off Calm. Y'all wouldn't happen to know anything about that now, would you?
Nope, no sir, I don't know. It had nothing to do with me. Follow the chocobo tracks. Is it super obvious? I ain't seeing shit. Oh, there it is, there it is. Okay, wait, this is also realistic. Ah, okay. Wait. Where's the... Oh, okay. Golden Plumes. Bill's Ranch. Rest spot. Okay, so my next destination's like all the way off the map. Okay, so the game is not showing me like an easy access thing for me to find like where the chocobo is, which I guess is smart of them not to do, because that's actually what I thought the game would do. So I went to the map menu here first just to see like if the game would make it obvious for me. Like hey, here's an exclamation point right here. It's gonna be a bunch of question marks, but you know, maybe you should go there. But no, I don't have that. So I am following these tracks. Oh wait. Oh, that's just a feather. Okay, that's just a feather. So I guess if I ever get lost, that means like I could just retrace my steps like back to the ranch and then like just start from there again. Look at me following these tracks. I'm a fucking born detective. Obvious feathers and obvious tracks. Well, maybe not so obvious. It took me a while to see them actually. The feathers pop out more though. You see like these yellow feathers. Although, like, I do find it kind of sus that, like, the chocobo, like, actually followed, like, the trail where, like, it was easier for me to see them. Like, the chocobo, like, should have, like, gone through, like, the grasslands or something, you know? But I guess maybe that would have been too hard. Oh, there he is.
Bingo.
Yeah! Come on, y'all. Let's go bag us a chocobo.
Oh, there's the obvious one.
Keep it down. When you're on the hunt, you don't want to startle your prey.
Prey? You know we're not here to kill him, right?
Yeah?
Oh, is this a mini game? Approach Pika without being noticed. If you are in danger of being spotted by him or one of his packmates, quickly press circle to draw his sight. You can also strike chocobos by throwing stones you pick up. Use the L1 to aim and press square to throw. Fucking throw rocks, just like in like the Safari Zone in Pokemon. If I remember right, the actual strategy for the Safari Zone in Pokemon was simply like not to throw rocks or to throw bait. Like you were better off just throwing the ball. Bait makes them like not run away, but it makes them hard to catch. And then rocks, if you want to risk it, it made them easier to catch, but more likely to run away. So maybe you could throw rocks for like Pokemon that were like common anyway. But like for the most part, since like Safari Balls were basically free, you might as well just throw them then. At least that's what I remember being told like in so many strategy guides. Like, don't bother with the rock throw bait shit. Just throw balls. Just fucking throw them. L1 square and press circle. I'm holding L1, but like it's not giving me the option. I guess that means I have to find a rock or something. Oh, I thought I got spotted. But then, like, the fucking, like, prompt, though. The prompt, like, kind of scared me. I mean, like, doesn't seem like it's that hard. Minigame checkpoint. Fucking Christ, man. Okay, so like I'll wait here in the grass. Okay, so he turned around. I'll wait for him to like unturn around. Metal Gear. Throw a rock behind the chocobo. I got it, okay. I get 3 rocks. I get 3... Oh, is he gonna look at me? Oh, is that it? He's just gonna, like, fucking look at me? Alright. I wonder what happens if I just throw a rock at him. Got him! That wasn't so hard. Obtain 2 golden plumes.
Aw, isn't he just the cutest? You know, they are kind of similar. Totally.
Oh, look, it does that good old chocobo music.
What does he want now?
Do you think maybe he's still hungry? Sorry, that's all the food we had. But you know where there's more? Bill's place.
Back to the ranch it is then.
Come on.
I'm surprised they didn't do the joke thing about like Red 13 like wanting to like eat him or something like that. I'm sure Red 13 has probably like had his like fair share of chocobos. I feel like he would. I don't know how illegal it is to eat an ostrich, but I would so eat an ostrich. Just to like be disappointed that like it probably tastes like chicken or something. I know that ostrich eggs are a thing you can get, but like from what I heard, very disappointingly, ostrich eggs, they taste like regular eggs. Like an ostrich eggs is just a chicken egg from what I heard. There's also something here also kind of like this unrealistic, now that I think about it. It's that like, if this is the ranch, there should be like a shit ton of tracks, like all around here. And also like, I didn't realize how like transparent I became. Yeah, my hat is actually, why did I become so transparent all of a sudden? Hold on. I need to adjust the green screen, I guess. I became transparent. I don't know like how long that's been that way, but I'm going to adjust the green screen. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, we should be fine now. Okay, I am no longer super transparent. Anyway, what was I saying? Right, so there should be like a lot of like tracks around the ranch. So like, how would I know that this one track right here belongs to Pico? There should be a ton of this shit.
Nothing beats a little taste of home, now does it?
Not so much as a feather out of place. Got one healthy bird here.
Enough to ride?
Sure, though I wouldn't try till he's done eating. Once he's had his fill, though, I'm sure he'll come around to the idea, if we ask him nice. Ain't that right? I'll need to prep his gear and all that, so why don't you wait outside?
What?
Hey there.
Oh, it's a fucking merchant kid.
Surprise.
I almost forgot this kid even existed.
You remember me, don't you?
You know what? It's funny because like, as far as like the time in like Final Fantasy is concerned, it's like it's only been like a day, maybe 2 days tops since like the last time we saw him. But however, for the player though, it's been 4 years. It's been, assuming you play Final Fantasy VII Remake like when it first came out, like it's literally been 4 years since we last saw this bitch, you know? So I don't blame people, even if they did play the original, like if they forgot this fucking kid. But as far as like the general timeline is concerned, it's only been a couple days.
I knew you would. It was an absolute pleasure working with you in Midgar. Thank you again. Your invaluable intel allowed me to create so much materia. Detecting internal monologue. The hell's this weirdo doing here?
Wait, you tell me that his fucking glasses can like just read minds?
Created by Professor Hojo, you know. Though your thoughts could be read by any cyborg. But to answer your question,
oh, he's a
I took
cyborg.
page out of
I don't
your
think they
book
talked
and
about that in
skipped
the first
town.
game.
Now, the whole world's my laboratory. Speaking of which, I have a favor to ask, if it's not too much trouble.
You need more battle intel.
That's the Cloud I know. Always eager to get on with it. But yes, though, I'd like you to activate some Remna Wave towers first. They were originally constructed by the Republic of Junon, but were claimed by Shinra after the war. Since which time they've sat idle and untouched, just waiting for someone to put them to good use. The more towers you activate around the world, the more my processing power will grow. As will the area I can survey. I might even be able to construct a communications network independent of Shinra. How does that sound? You'd not only be helping me, but yourselves as well.
If we find any, we'll turn them on.
Wonderful. I thought you might say something like that. Let's get started then. See that tower? That's your first target. And this will activate it. As the towers close
chat
by,
module.
allow me to accompany you.
Fucking Chad. Alright. Yo, like, I literally cannot run right now. Like, I'm pushing the button to run, and the game won't let me.
Here we are.
I'm going to assume that some of these towers are, like, super out of the way, and, like, may even be guarded by, like, a boss or something.
Tower activation confirmed. Initiating preliminary scan of the grasslands. I'll ascertain the locations of fiends and natural resources.
Oh, shit. Okay, then.
After careful consideration, I have devised a new name for this type of research. I call it World Intel.
Very on the nose. Chatley will employ the data you collect to develop new materia, create new combat simulations, and embark on other scientific endeavors. Activate the remnant wave towers you encounter, and help Chatley deepen your understanding of this world.
I hope you'll assist me in gathering relevant data by completing various tasks on your travels. In return, I will use the information you provide to develop new materia, quid pro quo. To summarize, I want us to become research partners. But before that, is there anything you would like to ask?
Developing materia, rem towers, combat simulator, specific interrelated task.
With each piece of world intel you collect, you will also provide me with the data I need to develop new materia. What I ultimately produce, however, is for you to decide. I look forward to finding out what we can create together. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like?
So Hojo made this guy. It's like Hojo is overall like an asshole, but like somehow he actually made like basically like a femboy bot that like is actually super nice and everything. And then I guess Hojo just kind of like lets him do whatever. When you think about it, if Hojo can make like a realistic femboy bot like this, Hojo is like literally the fucking like Javier / Persicaria of this world. Like Hojo can basically make T-dolls in this world if he wanted to. He has no desire to make T-dolls, but he could totally make T-dolls.
These communications towers were built by the Republic of Junon in order to further their understanding of the planet. They scan for all manner of signals, which in turn reveal myriad locations of interest, such as long-forgotten ruins and rare natural phenomena. Should you happen to stumble across a tower, please activate it. I must urge you to proceed with caution, though. Feral beasts often claim these installations as their territory. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the
He does
like?
have like a little bit of like a robotic speech to him, but like he is a cyborg, so I guess that makes sense. Or robot? I already forgot what was the word he referred to himself as. I'm pretty sure he's a robot, not a cyborg.
With a special pair of goggles, you can do battle in a virtual arena, regardless of your real-world location. That's the combat simulator. Or my combat simulator, as Shinra developed the stationary models first. And fret not, it will never be obsolete. I'll keep it up to date with intel from unique enemy encounters. I will also endeavor to implement all of the summons, once I finish analyzing the myths and legends surrounding them, of course. In fact, after poring over stories from the grasslands, I have finished implementing a new one, the towering colossus known as Titan. Engage him at your leisure. Do you happen to have any questions about world
Engage him at
intel
your
and the like?
leisure.
Which particular task would you like to learn about?
Oh my god, there's so much to ask him. Life Spring servers.
Simply put, life springs are formed when the life stream breaches the planet's surface. To Shinra, the volume of Mako that can be extracted from these springs is insignificant, certainly not worth the expense. But to us, they are a veritable font of knowledge. In order to tap these precious reserves, however, you will first need to find them. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away.
I think I'm done. I think I'm done.
Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like?
I'm good.
In that case, I see no reason not to begin at once. With your activation of this tower, my analysis of the grasslands has already yielded some data. Though hardly substantial, it is enough for me to create materia. Which of these would you like?
Fire and ice materia allows you to use fire and ice. Oh, so like it's a combo. Ah, okay. So like it takes like less space in your like materia equipment things. Allows an ally to automatically use spells with the link materia when not actively controlled in combat. All right, so I am very certain that this was a thing in the original Final Fantasy VII. It just operated differently though. Like it was either like more like a counter system or something like that. I can't remember. Morph material allows you to turn enemies into items with morph. Enemies whose health has fallen below a certain amount can be defeated in this fashion. Auto unique ability allows an ally to use unique abilities when not actively during combat. Tifa will use unborrowed strength when not actively controlled. This material has been equipped. So it's like, this seems kind of dumb because like now these materia like this takes up a slot. That's what's kind of dumb about it. It takes up a slot when like these didn't. This like basically alters the AI, but couldn't you just make that a setting? It just seems really dumb. It seems kind of dumb. It is hella dumb. I can't justify like this auto bullshit right here. Just because like I just feel like it should just be like a setting. Like literally like every other real-time combat RPG I've played. And I know that Square could make it a setting because this kind of thing was the setting like in Final Fantasy 12. And I'm pretty sure it was a setting in Final Fantasy 13 as well. So why make it materia? I see no justification for this. Morph sounds like it could definitely be pretty OP, so I'll take Morph. I see no reason to get the fire and ice material right now. I'm not hurting for materia slots. Oh, so like if I want a second one, it just costs more now. Okay. I can't just... I can't. I really can't justify it.
I wish you all the best in the long journey that lies ahead of you.
I assume eventually,
And remember,
like, I'll be able to
you're
clean
not
out
in
his
this
shop.
alone. Should you require assistance, just ask.
Yo, this guy got a fucking Roomba. Assessing and defeating new fiends will provide Chadley with the data he needs to update the simulator. Combat challenges. Complete these challenges to earn a variety of rewards, such as powerful summoning materia. Speak with Chadley to access the simulator.
Cloud. I have recreated Titan, the mythical colossus of the grasslands, in virtual space. I encourage you to pit your skills against this summoned entity so that I might complete its materia.
That's the same as like the first game. You have not unlocked this challenge. I'm going to assume that I can do this now, and that like they don't want me to grind or anything like that. Lightning materia. Emerge victorious against these mighty entities in the combat simulator to be rewarded with summoning material. If the entity is primarily difficult, you gain an advantage in battle by analyzing its corresponding summon crystals found around the world. Oh. Okay, maybe I will die. Maybe I'll actually die, but might as well give this a chance. This is the first one, so I assume it can't be that hard. I assume so. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. I'm gonna die. Oh. Oh, we're not doing any damage against... We're not doing anything to this asshole. Oh, we're doing, like, no damage. Oh. Oh, never mind. Never fucking mind. Alright. Okay then. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Enemy skill materia, sonic boom. This one seems doable. I would also want to get the lightning material. There's also like an MP up material. I want to grab that too. Oh yeah, these guys I can kill. Okay, so yeah, I can definitely do these. I just can't do the Titan one. Also, I need to redo the thing because like my shortcut has Focus Blade on it, but like that was with the previous weapon. I don't got the new Fire Blade thing. Access enemies across various routes to unlock special conditions in the combat simulator. Then complete these challenges to learn new enemy skills. The default skill, Sonic Boom, deals wind magic damage, grants bravery and faith. Will always be available as long as the materia is equipped.
You made short work of that simulation.
Yes, you look forward to working together with me, whatever. Alright, so for Ares, so I could get rid of like the fire and the ice thing. Because I have like this fire ice, so I could get rid of that and allows you to learn certain enemy techniques and use them as abilities. Sonic Boom can be used by default. So I need to scan everything then. I guess that makes sense. And then like I'm probably gonna want like more on Cloud, I guess.
forward to seeing what new discoveries you make in your travels.
All right.
Cloud, have you spotted any rabbits nearby? From what I've observed thus far, the ones in this region have a habit of hoarding trinkets in their burrows. So if you spot a burrow, you may want to dig it up with a chocobo. Who knows what sort of things you might
All right,
find.
cool. And then they just gave me a hint to use the chocobo. Use the chocobo. Got it. I mean, like, digging for treasure has always been a thing in Final Fantasy games. That's not new. I have fire, I have ice, and I have wind, but I don't have lightning. So I would like to get that lightning one. Participating in the combat simulators training exercises to learn not only the ins and outs of battle, but how to best utilize each party member. Got it. I remember Cloud always starting off with the lightning materia in the original game, but they didn't give me that this time. Various special range attacks, allowing him to strike enemies that Cloud cannot reach with his sword. Press L1 to shoot, or hold down the button to release a sustained burst of automatic fire. Lock into distant pro with the R3 to blast him from the safe distance. Barrett's initial abilities are Steel Skin and Maximum Fury. Skill Skin temporarily reduces damage taken to make Spirit less likely to be interrupted while leashing an attack. Maximum Fury consumes all available ATB charges and leads to a hail of bullets. The more ATB charges consumed, the more potent it becomes. Oh.
Hope you don't mind if I still. Get your ass out of here. Ain't got nothing on me.
Get your ass out of here. I heard that. I heard the ass part. That's pretty fun. Oh shit, we're not done yet. Pressing triangle release Barrett's powerful overcharge ability, dealing massive damage and greatly fills ATB. Once used, it will need some time to recharge. Press triangle again while it's recharged until the overcharge gets faster. Pressing triangle after using the ability or air attack will greatly fill the gauge.
Suck on this up now. Check out this shit right here. Come on. How'd you like that?
I forgot that like I still was in classic mode, so like the AI is like shooting for me. Also, it looks like they retained Barrett singing the Victory Final Fantasy theme song, because he did that in the remake game too as well. Ice materia, wind materia, MP up. Let me see. You do not need to have these commands to participate. Items cannot be used. Steadfast block materia. I don't know what that is. Is this a blocking tutorial? I assume this is a blocking tutorial. While guarding with R1, you can team up with the allies to perform a variety of synergy skills. Utilizing synergy does not consume ATB charges, but instead fills the ATB gauge when they connect. The available skills differ depending on which character is actively being controlled, and can range from powerful attacks to defensive maneuvers. Different stages make different button inputs. Combo skills like bullet batter, for example, can be activated immediately with a single button press. Repeatedly press the button to make a combo. Alright, so I guess the whole purpose of this is like it gives Cloud like a range attack because he normally doesn't have one.
Come on, you're up.
And then like, I guess like it does more damage compared to like Barret just shoot normally, I guess. Even though it doesn't make sense to me because like you're ricocheting the bullets off, so like I don't see how that would do more damage. Utilize an ATB command marked with the whatever thing that is will grant character synergy. When two characters share enough synergy, you can activate the synergy abilities. These abilities will not only deal tremendous damage, but also apply unique buffs, such as increasing rate levels, granting limited MP, or extending the duration of enemies staggered. Repeat use of synergy boosts will increase the amount of synergy required to activate it. Thus, it is your interest to use a variety of these commands rather than concentrate on just one.
Do it!
Coming! Bingo!
Bet that hurt. You're up.
There it is.
Not bad. Ready?
I'm in! Ha! How would I...
I feel too
Just
lazy
like
to do synergy attacks, so I feel like that's something I'm never going to utilize. I feel like I'm never going to utilize it. Okay, I'm absolutely like not going to like go through the rest of these right now.
Are my trials not challenging enough? If there's anything else
Like,
can
I don't
do
even
for
have
you,
like enough
please
material
let me
slots
know.
anyway
I'm
to like equip them all, so like I'll wait. Go. I will wait. I will wait. Okay, triple slash doesn't even seem like it's worth it, so transform a heavily injured foe into an item. There we go. I'll take that. I'll take that. And steel materia, morph materia, access materia. So I could get Red 13. I could give Red 13 the... Oh no, the enemy skill material. Okay, Ares has that. I couldn't remember like who had it. Could not remember who had it equipped. And then like I'm trying to like think of like why I would want. Why I would want like 2 steel materials is like I bought it because it was on sale, but I guess like I really don't need it though. It was on sale. I guess I don't really need the wind materia thing right now on Ares because like I already gave her like the enemy skill materia, which is giving her sonic boom. I don't know if that's better. Okay, there's 2 ice materials on Tifa. I think I'd actually rather level up that 1 wind materia. Alright, gonna have to admit, I never really like used poison materia like ever in Final Fantasy. I remember like there's specifically like 1 edge case of it, like where it was good against like a specific boss, but since I assume the bosses are different here, like I just don't think it's gonna be useful, so I'm just going to like unequip it then.
always happy to help.
I never found a use for bio in Final Fantasy 7. Or really in any Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10. I never used bio. Never used it. Oh shit. Okay, wait, this is an opportunity for me to get friendship points. So I gotta save my game first. Moogle Intel. Activation Intel. Eastern Tower. Beamed Intel. Expedition Intel. So all this shit, it's side quests. That's what all this shit is. I don't think I want to do these right now. At the very least, it's like, I guess I'll activate the towers as I go, but I don't know if I want to, like, really, like, go back to activate all the towers. I don't think I want to. The towers seem like they're useful enough that, like, I might want to go out of my way for them. Oh, I can't. Oh, you can't talk? Okay. I saved my game just in case, but I guess, like, they don't want to talk to me right now.
Hey, perfect timing. Pico's all prepped. But first, here, you just give that whistle a toot and your chocobo will come a-running.
Press R1 to use the chocobo whistle to summon your bird to use style while out exploring the world. Note that you can only call a chocobo in a region once you've wrangled that region's bird.
So, who here's never been on Chocoback?
I haven't.
Why don't we take a few laps to get you comfortable then? Come with me.
Alright, we practicing? Where are we going? I can't run faster than the NPC.
Here's where we get our birds in shape for the races.
What races?
The gold saucers, I mean. They're a big deal.
Alright, yeah, he just mentioned gold saucers.
Won't find
Yep,
ranch
it's gonna be a
around here
thing.
that doesn't compete.
So you guys race too?
We've been sitting it out since Mom and Dad left. But we're gonna get back in the fight soon and kick the tar out of one particularly nasty weasel. But never you mind all that. You just focus on the basics, like making sure you don't get thrown from the saddle. Why don't you try hopping on Pico and giving me a holler?
Call your bird. Doesn't sense anything nearby. Oh, okay, cool.
Remember now, just give your whistle a blow to ride your chocobo.
Call your chocobo, I did. Alright.
Okay, but how's about we stretch his legs a bit?
Use training grounds on Bill's ranch to get the hang of chocobo riding. Pass each of the goalposts in order and complete the course as quick as you can. R3, L3, dash, again to sprint. Circle to jump. Got it. Am I doing this right? Okay, there we go. Now I'm dashing. There we go. The first is 31 seconds. I did it in 34 seconds. I didn't beat the world record, I guess.
That was something else. You and Pico are a perfect match. Might even have what it takes to win a race or two at the Gold Saucer.
We can't thank you enough, Billy.
Oh, that reminds me. Y'all mentioned you're flat broke, right? Then you might want to swing by Calm again. Now that the troopers have cleared out, it's probably safe for you to ask around for work. Though, don't run off just yet. My sister's looking for help. Not sure what the trouble is. Didn't want to confide in me for whatever reason. Honestly,
Is this
she
more
hasn't
side
been
quest
herself since
bullshit?
Mom left. They did dang near everything together.
You want to lend Chloe a hand?
We need to move on.
True, but moving on costs money. We had fun helping people in Sector 5, right? Same deal.
Okay, so like I have to do it. People the world are willing to pay top gil for Cloud's hand for hire services. To track these odd jobs, open the map and select quest. Certain settlements will have a notice board, blah blah blah. Tackle the odd jobs here. Keeping your bonds with allies, increase your party level. You can warp to any unlocked waypoints such as towns, repair trickable stops, and activated remnantware towers. Press the touchpad to open the map. Note that you can only fast travel to truckable stops once you have wrangled the region's truckable. Am I done? Okay, so I am done. Okay, so if I want to, I can continue on with the story, or if I want to, I guess I can also like legit like spend like, yo, I'm gonna lowball it and say 2 hours. Like I could probably spend the next 2 hours like doing fucking side quest. I don't think I want to spend 2 hours doing side quest. Probably not. How will you travel to the location? Does it matter? Oh. I do like how they they gave everyone a truckable, even though we technically only got like one of them. Drop a pin. There we go. That makes it more obvious for me to see. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, so you can't pick up shit while you're running. That's good. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, I was gonna go to the tower, but like, yeah, I see a fucking giant-ass mushroom back there. I gotta check it out. Hop inside a mushroom-shaped mog stool to get a peek at the lives of fantastical creatures who dwell inside. Okay. Into the mog stool. Alright. They're like the dwarves of the Final Fantasy world? Oh, it's literally a fucking portal.
What the?
Welcome to our Moogle Emporium.
Oh, I hate it.
Though, I'm sorry to say, we aren't open quite yet, and I'm not even sure when we will be.
Oh, I hate how they look.
Those
Like-
Mooglets are refusing to come back, and we can't do business without them, Kupo.
They look better in the previous
Actually,
games.
Maybe you wouldn't mind helping?
Oh, I so hate it.
The Mooglets are having too much fun to come back on their own, so I want you to round them up. And then we can open up the Emporium, and everyone will be happy, Kupo!
Why did they look... Why do they look like that? I definitely preferred how they look in the previous games.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks so much, Kupo!
Oh, it's terrible. Chase the Mooglets around the field to lure them back to the Mog Stool, or catch them and escort them there yourself. Just beware the playful little tricks. Get hit 3 times, and the game will end, Kupo. Oh. Okay, cool. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, don't get hit. Okay. What, do those things blow up? Oh, it's a banana peel. Okay.
How about this?
Oh, shit! Okay.
So slow.
How do you...
Here you go.
The game mentioned that, like, I can grab them, but, like, I don't see a fucking button prompt for that. Yeah, I don't see, like, a fucking button prompt or something to, like, grab them. Okay.
Thanks so much. Thanks so much, Kupo. Now we can finally open the Emporium. Here you can exchange Moogle medals for cool stuff we found lying around. Everything's great, I promise.
Also, like, this Moogle merchant has, like, way too much of a human voice. Like, I don't know if it should talk more cutesy or talk maybe like an anime mascot. It doesn't talk like an anime mascot. It talks like a fucking person who's just reading lines. I don't know. Maybe I should put on the Japanese voice acting for that. Ether, Ruby. Increase cloud skill points. Well, right now I can't afford shit.
Just so you know, there are 6 more Mog Stools out there, Kupo. So be sure to say hi to my friends if you find one. Also, the more Emporiums we open up, the more stuff we'll have for you to buy. That's a win-win situation in my books, Kupo.
Oh, I got 10 more intel points from Chadley. Oh, look at this, like a little like stone thing right here. That's kind of cool. Okay then. Wow. So like the tower thing, it didn't tell me that the cache was here. So like I just happened to find it like on my own. Yeah, I didn't know that this was actually a thing. So I guess like, I guess like I still gotta find like the points of interest myself. Where's the chest? I don't see shit. Hills relative to current position or fast travel. Oh. Oh, like it's all the windmills. Okay, I get it. I get it. It's all the windmills. So like, is there one over here too? Is there also like a chest? No, I don't see a chest. I do feel like I'm like missing something here. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because like the last time like I found like a point of interest, like the game kind of like gave me like a big like victory screen kind of thing, and like I'm not getting that here. 2 out of 3. Okay, no. Okay, so I am missing one. So the game is supposed to give you like a little victory screen, and I cannot find like where the last chest is. Again, like I'm used to seeing like really like obvious like red glowy chest shit from like old school RPGs, so I'm not getting that here. They're more realistic. They're more like subdued in color. There they are. Yeah, like it's like gray. It's like gray or like brown or something, like the kind of color you'd expect like an actual store chest to be. But I'm used to like the pirate chest that used to get like in old school RPGs. There we go. That's it. So that's how you know you did it. All right. That's how you know. So I guess the thing about riding the chocobos is that like I guess you're going so fast like you might miss out on some items, I guess. And also like you might be avoiding combat and you might want to like fight, you know, for levels and shit. And also I guess to be fair, like this is my first time playing the game, so like I guess I kind of want to enjoy the scenery, I suppose. Oh, the bottom left in the map has been updated. Life springs, summon crystals, combat assignments, towers, intel gathered. All right, so they did update that. So like now like it's showing me like how much shit's around here for me to discover. Damn. I'm pretty sure each and every one of those has like, it's gotta be like also like a fucking like trophy or something. Oh, can I not? Surely this must be like a chocobo thing. Did you just teleport? You can't? Oh, come on. I feel like the chocobos should be able to jump, like from here. Oh. So there's like a rock thing here, but you're telling me the chocobo couldn't jump down here either? Feel like the chocobo should have been able to like do that. It's like, you can't even tell me that the chocobo would have, like, broken his legs or something. Like, it's like, you know, like, he's got wings, right? Like, surely he could, like, slow down his descent or something. Kind of feels like that should have been a thing. But the game, like, forced me to, like, dismount from the chocobo. It forced me to get off of him. Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, this takes an ATV guy.
I got it. Watch yourself.
Let's finish this.
You morph Grassland into an item. Beast Pelt. Oh, really? That's all I got? The enemy is too healthy to be morphed. Really? Bro was almost dead.
Gotcha. Let's go.
I took more damage in that fight than I had to. Okay, good. So, like, you could hold R2 to run. You could also hold R2 to actually go up the ladder faster. So that's still a thing. Oh, did I miss, like, where the fucking button was? I think I missed it. Oh, there it is. It does seem like you get some pretty good shit from Chadley, like, for doing, like, all his, like, stupid, like, assignment shit. You see, yeah, you get intel points. Yeah. At the very least, like, I should probably do the towers, but, like, I don't know if I want to do anything else, though. I'm definitely gonna skip all the combat shit. I'm gonna skip all the combat stuff. I don't feel like doing that. I turned on the internet. I mean, honestly, Chadley was kind of like, he was kind of hinting that that's basically what it is. That, like, he's basically making, like, a communications hub that's separate from Shinra. So we don't have to use, like, Shinra telephones. He did kind of hint at that. Thank God fast travel's a thing now. Okay, you can only have one pin. Alright. That's fine too, honestly. I remember doing, like, a lot of chocobo breeding, like, back in Final Fantasy IX. And, like, I do remember, like, I remember, like, getting, like flying chocobos and, like, swimming chocobos and shit. I remember, like, if you breed, like, a blue chocobo, the blue chocobo is a swimming one. And even though you got access to an airship later on in Final Fantasy IX, there were still certain places where, like, the blue chocobo, could get to that the airship couldn't get to. So you needed to actually chocobo breed if you wanted to get to everywhere. And I remember in Final Fantasy IX also, if you got the golden chocobo, that's the flying chocobo or something. And the flying chocobo could get to, like, sky islands that the airship could not get to. So I wonder if they did the same thing here. These tough little chicks will lead you to chocobo stops. Oh, okay. Wait. I'm following you. I'm following you. Follow the baby. Follow the baby. Is that what baby chocobos are supposed to look like? They got like a brown butt or something? Oh wait, no, he's got like a coconut on his ass or something. Is that supposed to be like a geisha green thing or something? Yeah, that's definitely like not his butt. He's got like a plant on it or something. What? Oh, I gotta hold down the button. Yo, for a second I thought Cloud was too weak. I thought like he couldn't actually like hold it up. Wait, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yo, that's not fixing the stop. All he did was stand it up. Like, he didn't even put it in the ground or something. That thing's gonna fall over due to a gust of wind, or like a monster knocking it over. Oh, you can pet the baby chocobo. That does not count as fixing it. That really doesn't. So now I can fast travel. I can fast travel to the chocobo stops. I mean, like, it still seems kind of dumb, but whatever. I won't complain too much about it.
Another remnant wave tower.
You want to fight? You want to fight? Alright, cool. Weapon ability mastered.
For you.
Wait,
Take it from here.
Good luck. Here goes.
I want to get like... Nope, I'm not going to be able to. Damn it. Alright. I'm so cheap that, like, I want to use Eris's Prey ability to heal Cloud. I don't want to use items or whatever. I guess I'll fast travel back to the city so I can get a free heal. I refuse to use items. It's like, if I'm gonna use like a fucking potion, it better be like during like a boss fight or something. I don't want to use potions during regular fights. What the fuck is this? Is that like a lemur or something? It's like a fucking monkey up here. Oh, wow, trophy. I'm actually a little bit mad that, like, even though it's like a satellite tower or something, it doesn't, like, reveal the map around it. I feel like it should. Like, this area is still, like, grayed out. It's still, like, grayed out to me and shit. And I feel like it should reveal the map. Alright, can I use the card shop now? Or is this still locked out to me? I hate that, like, the screen is red just to tell me that I'm dying. It's like, yes, game, I can see my HP bar just fine. I don't need you to tell me that I'm dying. I can clearly see that I have 200 HP left. Nope, I still can't do it. I still don't have access to the fucking card shop. Alright, let me go and sit down on your guys' bench over here.
It's important to make sure they've got plenty to eat. Need to be nice and plump so they fetch a high price.
Also, I'm a little bit disappointed that, like, I can supposedly go back to the city already. Because, like, the way they made it seem, like, they're like, oh, like, go over here to the docks and like sit tight for a little bit, so that way we could wait for Shinra to go away. But like, I thought there was gonna be like a cute cutscene where like everyone's kind of sitting down and relaxed or whatever. Maybe get some more like character development for like Ares, Tifa, and Cloud or some shit. Because obviously there's a love triangle going on. But instead though, we spend all but like 2 seconds at the dock, and then they're like, oh, like we should like go past the swamp area. Even though like that was never really part of the goal though. Like, we made that into a goal like as soon as we got here, like because Barrett said so. But the whole point is that we were gonna like hide out here. But we didn't do that though. We didn't hide out there, and then like in the time it took us to like basically get here and then like go back to the Chocobo Ranch, Shinra's like already gone from the city. So we didn't have to like wait and sit for Shinra to leave. We basically just did side quest. That's all we did. We did side quest. Not that that's inherently a bad thing or whatever, but the story segments seem to be like disconnected from like what the characters were saying. And now the game is giving me more like time wasters, because I could literally like go back now to the city and play cards with the NPC. Basically, the game is already giving me so much side quest bullshit to do now that like I can spend the next 3 hours just doing side quests and just playing fucking card games. I absolutely do not need to continue the story right now. There's a big fat exclamation point right here that's telling me to go here. Or I can explore this entire map. I can do that right now. I don't know why, but like for some reason like this is kind of annoying to me, just because like everything's got like a clear marker on it. Like old school RPGs didn't have like shit like this, so you kind of had to always like talk to NPCs and like make a mental note of side quests or something. Or like you went to a town looking for side quests, but the game didn't tell you that there were side quests though to do. But now though, like we have a fucking signboard or whatever shit like that, which is very common in modern games nowadays. Here's a fucking list of like the 30 side quests you can do. Versus like old school games where it's like, oh yeah, like there is 30 side quests to do, but like we're not gonna tell you about them. You're gonna have to kind of like discover them yourself. It kind of made it seem more organic to me. I don't like this. It makes it seem like a numbers game now to me. You go into like a new area, and the game just immediately gives you like a long list of things you can do. Rather than me like discovering the side quests, you know? It's like, hey, here's an orphanage. I'm gonna go to the orphanage. I mean, not because the game told me to go to the orphanage, but because, you know, it seems like a point of interest to me. It's a point of interest to me, not because the game told me it was a point of interest. And then, like, I talked to, like, the fucking nun in the orphanage, and the nun's all like, oh, like, Billy, he was playing outside, and like, he hasn't come back for dinner. Please go save him or something. It's like, sure, I'll look for Billy. I'm looking for Billy because the nun asked me to, not because the game is giving me, like, a clear marker where he is. And like, I understand that this is like how modern games are made nowadays. Like, markers for everything, and clear and concise lists of what you can do. But it's like a direction in modern gaming that I just don't like though. And I know why it's a thing though. Like, I've seen a lot of developers talk about this kind of shit, especially developers that are around my age that like grew up around the old gaming, like the old school like gaming shit. It's like, oh, like we didn't want to put these markers in here, but when we did playtesting though, people complained about not having markers, or like people didn't know that there were like 30 fucking side quests when we went to a new city. Instead, they just went from like one story segment to another or something. or because players were dumb, I guess. I don't know. Let people be dumb? I don't know. I'm looking at this map right now, and it's like, I feel like the only marker I need is a marker right here in the center that's telling me, like, this is the Chocobo Ranch. That's it. That's all I need. Instead, though, I already have, like, 6 fucking markers right here on the Chocobo Ranch. Here's a marker for the NPC. Here's a marker for the fucking, like, for the fucking store. Here's a marker where Here's a marker for 2 NPCs. Here's a marker for, like, where the fucking shop is. There's 2 fucking markers to tell me, like, there's one marker here for the fucking, like, minigame. There's a marker here to tell me, like, the actual location. That's fine. That's the one I want. But then here's a marker to specifically tell me that there's an NPC quest. And then there's a marker to tell me the fucking shop is here. And then, of course, here's the marker for the fucking activation tower. Too many markers! It's such a weird thing for me to nitpick on. It's like, I'm actually complaining about there being too much information. No, that's not what I'm complaining about. I'm complaining about the hand-holding. I think that's what I'm complaining about. In a regular RPG, if I see, like, obvious, like, houses, or like a water tower, or something like that, or like a windmill, I'm going there. I'm going there. Do people not do that anymore? It's like I go over here, right? It's like, look at that, like trees, grass, roads, or whatever, and then like maybe like right here or something, like I see something that's not a tree. I see like a clear like area right here that's like all like flatlands, and I see wooden houses. Obviously, that looks like there might be NPCs there or something, you know? It's a point of interest. It's a point of interest where, like, it rewards you for actually looking at the map and looking at formations that, like, don't look natural. Or maybe looking at formations that are natural, but, like, it sticks out from, like, the rest of the map or something. Like, old school design. Like, the way old school design might do some things is like, oh, like, maybe this entire area is all plains, and then, like, maybe, like, right here, like, on the side, there's, like, a forest. There's no trees anywhere else, though. There's literally, like, a trees in this one section. It's like, that's pretty obvious. I'm gonna go there, because I want to see what's up. The game didn't have to tell me to go there, though. Like, here's another thing, too. Like, the game is telling me there's, like, a fucking thing for Chatley right here. I would have gone here anyway. Just because, like, there's a fucking, like, watchtower right there. Like, that's pretty obvious to me. But I guess people wouldn't go there because the game does not tell them to go there? Is that what modern game has evolved into? Because I don't like it. I really do sound like a fucking boomer right now. Like, I acknowledge that I sound like a fucking boomer. Back in my day, we didn't have the game just to tell us where everything is. We had to talk to the NPCs or whatever like that. I really do sound like a fucking boomer right now. I really do. Back in my fucking day. Okay, wait. So, like, I'm missing some towers right here. I got the tower over there. Nope, not that one. Okay, so there's a tower. That's just world intel. Okay, so I got that tower, I got that tower. Got that tower. Fast travel spots, destinations. People don't check their surroundings anymore and just check on in the map or whatever. Of course, the yellow paint. Yeah, no, like the yellow paint annoys the fuck out of me. It looks very unnatural. Like, listen, if I see a ladder, I'm going to assume I can climb the ladder. Like, I don't need the game to, like, highlight the ladder for me. And, like, if I see rocks that, like, are, like, juxtaposed differently, I'm going to assume I can climb it. I don't need, like, the game to highlight it for me. I know that I said the exact same statement twice, but, like, I feel like I'm just gonna reiterate that, though. I don't mind this in the menu. Like, a checklist for, like, your side quest. I don't mind this. And, like, I remember a lot of old school MMOs, they didn't do this, actually. I remember, like, seeing, like, a lot of documentaries that, like, Blizzard kind of, like, popularized this idea with World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft made a very easy quest tab, like, in your main menu, that no other MMO did at the time. And people like that. I don't mind this, however, I also didn't really mind how it was before either. Like, again, talking to NPCs and either making, like, a mental note of, like, what NPCs, like, were, like, quest, or making your own notes. I like making my own notes, and shit like that. Or, I guess the modern version of making your own notes is a wiki. Like, a lot of people, like, made wikis and shit, or whatever. Well, this was before wikis were a thing, so people did it on forums. They either did it in forums, or they made a fan website, where, like, the important NPCs, or, like, point of interest NPCs were, and shit like that. I miss that discovery, basically. I miss being able to, like, discover shit. And Chadley is not letting me discover things on my own, because, like, it's all, like, right here and shit. Go here, go here, go here. Go over there, you know? I would have gone here eventually. I really would have. If this was an old school RPG, the way the old school RPG would do it is, like, at endgame, when you want to, like, finish all your side quests, then maybe you could talk to Chadley and be like, hey, I'm near the end of the game, but, like, I don't want to do it right now. I don't want to fight the end boss yet. I want to do some extra shit. And then Chadley would be like, oh, do you need help? I can actually mark the locations of the map if you want me to. It's an option. And then you could say, yes, I want the help. Tell me where it is. Or you can say, nah, I don't want to, because I think I know where to go anyway. But here, like, the game's just giving it to me. Honestly, like, when I look at this map already, like, I see so many obvious points of interest without the game telling me. And then, like, when I scan for the towers, the game is just justifying, like, what I thought was obvious to me. I'm not trying to say I'm super smart. I'm just saying that, like, it was already pretty obvious. That's all I'm saying. I just wish there was an option. That's it. Like, if there was an option for me to disable the game kind of, like, pointing me in the direction for where I'm supposed to go. Honestly, like, while I don't mind the big blue arrow or exclamation point on, like, where I'm supposed to go, like, while I don't mind this, because I think this is fine from, like, a minimalistic standpoint on, like, what should be on your map, this is also, like, a more modern invention, too, as well. I say modern, this has been kind of a thing since, like, 2010, honestly. But, like, prior to 2010, at least, in my experience, like, guess what? You actually had to pay attention to the game. Crazy, right? Like, when I played, like, an old school RPG, and, like, the map was in the NPCs, like, the NPC was all like, oh, hero, you should head to, like, the coastal town of, like, the fishery area or something. And then I'll be like, alright, she said coastal town. Alright. I'm looking near the water. I'm looking near the water. Hey, look at this! Like, there's a bunch of, like, red houses here, and there's, like, a watchtower right there, near the coast. That's gotta be the coastal town, right? That's probably it. Also, that's the only place I can go. Because, like, maybe right here, maybe there's, like, an impasse or something. Like, maybe there's, like, a border control right here, and, like, the kingdom's not letting me go there anyway. So, like, this is the only place I could go anyway. Seems obvious to me. I don't need the game to give me like a big old exclamation point to tell me that it's there. And also, I was paying attention to the story. Like, the princess told me to go to the coastal town. So, I'm gonna go to like near where the water is, and like I'm gonna go to like the most obvious spot on the map where like there might be a city. You know? Seems pretty obvious to me. Like, for example, like, if I look at this, like, you see trees, you see grasslands, you see plains, and then you see artificial. You see all this artificial shit. That's obviously a city, you know? It's like, it's not like you need the game to tell you that that's where a city is, you know? I have all these icons here and everything like that, and look at that. Side hustle! Like, the game is literally telling me there's a side quest there. But, like, I feel like this is actually irrelevant information, honestly. I don't actually need to be told there's a side hustle here because, like, I'm not there. Like, maybe I'm okay with the fact that, like, maybe it would light up after I'm in the city, but I'm not in the city right now. So, like, why are you flooding? Look at this. Dot. 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 Like, why are you flooding my menu? Why are you flooding my map with all these icons when, like, my character is, like, over here, you know? My character's over here, and, like, I'm not over there. This information's kind of irrelevant to me. Unless I actually want to go there. Yeah, I don't think I can disable it. I don't believe there's an option for that. Remember, party member info display, combo targeting, mini-map, static, dynamic. Nope, not that. Nope. 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 Yeah, I want subtitles. Toggle display of an icon that indicates interactable surfaces only appears when you're not sprinting. So that's like when I'm running. That's like when I'm running on the map. Camera? No, not camera. Yeah, I don't think there's an option. Here's the thing. I fully acknowledge that, like, I'm basically complaining about nothing. I really do. But I'm still gonna complain about it. I'm going to make the same ass complaint, honestly, for, like, whatever modern game I play these days. Like, there's no way I don't make it. Honestly, it actually kind of annoys me that, like, they really are, like, marking, like, every valuable NPC, basically. They're even marking the NPCs that, like, I could play a fucking card game with. Is that valuable information? Like, the card game NPCs? I don't think it's that valuable. I really don't think so. It's like, I understand that, like, I could basically ignore it, and, like, trust me, I am going to ignore it, but I just don't think it should be there in the first place. Alright, hold on. Let me get here. Let me see what Chloe wants. The game really seemed like they wanted me to talk to her, so I'm gonna do it. What do you want? Oh, this respawned already? Oh, that was fast. I literally picked this shit up like 5 minutes ago. It's already respawned.
Oh, hey, you're back.
I heard you might need some help.
You did? Oh, I see. Billy talked to you, didn't he? I've been meaning to go pick flowers, but the plains are way too dangerous for that.
I'm sorry to hear that. As a flower lover myself, I sympathize.
Well, the thing is, I want to make a flower crown. Mom used to make them for us all the time. So
You're
I
kidding
wanted to
me.
give it a try, but with all the monsters,
You're
I didn't
kidding
know
me.
how I could.
Here's an idea. Maybe we could do the picking for
Yo,
you.
I thought this was gonna be
Sure.
something important.
Cloud?
This bitch wants me to pick flowers. Yo, I'm gonna be nosy. I understand that, like, probably canonically, Cloud doesn't give a shit, so Cloud would just say we'll take the job. But I'm gonna be fucking nosy. I wanna know.
Truth is, our parents died in an accident when I was.
Oh,
really
her parents are
little.
dead.
Billy doesn't like to talk about it.
Sorry.
They made it seem like the
We
parents
used to
left.
go on these family picnics, and after we were done eating, Mom would make flower crowns for me and Billy. I'd wear mine for days.
How do you know Sam?
I shouldn't tell you this, but he's the reason Mom and Dad died. That's what Billy says. I don't know. He always changes the subject when I ask.
Okay, so I'm going to assume that, like, her parents died, not directly because of Sam, but it's more of an indirect kind of thing. Like, they probably died. Okay, so, like, what I'm going to assume is that Sam is probably, like, a good guy. Sam seemed like a pretty decent guy, actually, in the first game, in the remake game. So, like, I'm going to assume that, like, because these guys live in the countryside, maybe they weren't making a whole lot of money. So maybe Sam kind of, like, gave them pointers on business, and it's because he gave them pointers on business, it caused them to take risk, and then that's how they died or something. And then the brother, Billy, he blames Sam for technically killing his parents, because if he never did, then they would have never taken risk. At least that's what I'm going to assume what happened.
Really? You will? The flowers grow on a hill that's got a great view of Midgar. It's kinda far, but a chocobo will get you there quick. Thank you so much.
Wait. You want me to pick flowers, but just not the ones around here. You want me to travel? You want me to actually travel the fucking, like, countryside for, like, very specific flowers? What a fucking side quest. Like, it's not even like a standard, like, RPG side quest of, like, hey, like, I'm a blacksmith. I need you to, like, go and fight some, like, lizards, because the lizards have scales, and I could use that for armor or something. Like, that's a side quest I grew up with in RPGs, you know? Like, go kill 10 lizard monsters, and, like, bring me their scales or something. Or go kill 10 bears and bring me their skins, or their pelts, or whatever. Or, like, oh, hey, I'm the mayor of this town, and we've been having, like, a giant rat monster problem. Could you kill, like 10 rats, and then, like, come back to me that once you're done or something? This bitch wants me to pick flowers. No. You want me to go there? Yo, the ranch is here. You want me to go all the way over here? That's crazy. That's actually nuts. She wasn't kidding. She was definitely not kidding when she said it was super far. But holy shit, is that far. That's crazy. Those me some damn good flowers, man. Here's the funny part. Suggested level 17. It's like that means like I'm too weak to do this mission if I try to do this mission like when I first started the game. Because like the moment I got control of Cloud, I was like level 5 or something. So like at the start of the game, I couldn't pick goddamn flowers for this girl. It's like, yeah, I'll pick some flowers for you. Cloud, we're only level 5. It's like we're just picking flowers. But the mission says level 17. Yo, we're gonna die picking these flowers. We're gonna die. Alright, so as much as like I want to go and like go to the next part of the story, I do want to like go back to the town really quick just to see like what's changed. Because there's probably like a cutscene or something. So I do want to go here really quick. Mostly because the NPC said I should come here, so yeah. I do like how your materia shows up on your Buster Sword. I like that. Am I supposed to be going in this way? Oh, I'm already in the city. Yeah, I'm already in here now. Cloud actually has really good agility for having like a giant ass sword behind his back. You'd think that sword would get stuck in a lot of places. Yo, what's up, bro?
Oh, you're back. I guess that means you managed to shake Shinra.
Oh, that's it? Oh, I would have thought they'd been in a cutscene or something. What the? What the? I'm sorry, what?
Being good looking comes with its own. I can't even remember the last time you invited me out for lunch like this. So, how much do you need this time? Would another 300 gil cover it?
500 would be ideal. But that's all. And then I can get fuzzy-wuzzy.
What am I going to do with you?
Yo, I'm so interested in this guy's life story now. So, is that like his mom, or is that like his sister or something? She is enabling him because she is giving him money to buy shit. I'm like super interested in this guy now.
I can't even remember the last time you invited me out for lunch like this. So, how much
Is there a story here, or like is he not? I feel like there's like a quest right here. The game is like making them super obvious, but I guess not.
What am I going to do with you?
To review,
I feel like that guy's a fucking NPC. I really do.
Able to keep my lights.
Okay, quest or whatever like that. Which I'm going to probably ignore for now. More side hustles. That's the card person thingamabob. Okay, so like I couldn't like go throughout the town or something like that because supposedly like there was like a monster alert or some shit. So maybe now I can go through more of the town.
Not at this rate. Hurry up.
Yeah, because before the game wouldn't let me. game would not let me.
So, let me get this straight. Room for Shinra, the new
Yeah, but he's
Rare card Laris got beat bad at Queen's Blood, but the real stinger was when I had to give up the rare card I staked on the match. I'm looking for a pro to win it back on my behalf. Wait, what'd I do? What did I do? Oh! Are you telling me that that was also a quest? Just to look at the fucking signboard? I mean, like, they did say that they wanted me to look at the signboard. I didn't think that counted as a fucking quest. I mean, like, I didn't even get anything for it. It was just like a check mark, essentially. That feels kind of dumb. Can I afford weapons now?
Back again. What can I do you for?
He's still got, like, the same shit. Also, I'm so glad, like, I didn't spend money to buy the sword, because, like, I found the sword in a fucking chest. Like, that's, like, one of the biggest things about RPGs that kind of, like, hurts. It's, like, when you spend money on equipment, and then, like, you either find that same equipment in a chest later on, or even worse, you find something better. You know, it's like, you spend like 3,000 gold on like a new like sword or like wizard staff, and then like you actually find like a better thing later on, you know, like in like a dungeon or something. Oh, I can't jump down. God damn it. It's too realistic. Like the whole like being able to like vault over like fences and shit. If this was like another RPG that had a jump button that like your character could just jump like 10 feet in the air and crap. I want to jump 10 feet in the air, you know? That's what I want to do. More so if it's a recent purchase. Yeah, exactly. If it's a recent purchase too. God damn it! Like this city is actually so large. I forgot where the fucking entrance was. I couldn't go through the entrance last time because like the guards wouldn't let me. Where was the entrance? Ah, I think it was right there. Yeah, I think it's right there. All right, can I exit out this way now? Yeah, this is where I couldn't go.
The monster advisory level is currently at caution. Recent security operations have agitated the local fiends. Do not approach them under any circumstances.
Hey, quit slacking. We haven't got all day.
I've always found it funny how, like, in Final Fantasy games in general, you see people with guns, and you don't have guns, but then, like, when they shoot you, they do, like, 5 damage. And when you stab them, you do, like, 1,000 damage. Honestly, like, by all rights, let me have a gun. let me just use one. We have one party member with a gun. We have Barrett. But, like, I kind of feel like we should all have a pistol. Just for self-defense. It's like, okay, so Ares is a fucking wizard or whatever. Ares is a magic caster. But it's like, magic requires, like, concentration. You need to, like, focus to, like, cast a fireball. But, like, what if, like, Ares is out of mana? What if she's out of MP or some shit? It's like, you know what? Like, if she's out of MP and she's, like, in a bad spot, she could just take out, like, a fucking pistol and just use it or whatever like that, you know? Alright, cool. I can finally go out this way. Oh, I can call my chocobo now. So I guess this counts as being out of the city. I am no longer in the city. Wow, the music's changed. You know, like, I never realized, like, back in the day when I first played the original Final Fantasy 7, that Final Fantasy 7 is, like, almost post-apocalyptic in a way. Like, half the planet is basically dead. Like, it's all, like, canyons and dirt and shit. And, like, it's actually rare in Final Fantasy 7 to find forests and whatever, because like that's the whole point, that's the whole story in Final Fantasy 7. Like, you're supposed to like be all like, oh, the planet's dying and shit or whatever, but like Shinra doesn't care about that. I'm supposed to follow the rabbits because like supposedly like rabbit dens have shit in them, and like I'm just now noticing them. Oh, I guess it's around here. When a question mark appears above the chocobo's buried treasure is nearby, waiting to be sniffed out. Hold the up to sniff the air, and then use the analog to face the scent. Once you face in the direction of the scent, it will become visible. Oh, there it is. Alright, cool. The game did hint at me, like, if I see rabbits. I don't know why rabbits specifically. I don't know why the devs chose rabbits, but if I see rabbits, like, follow the rabbits. What is this under? Nope. It counts as a material. I mean, like, I don't have a use for it right now, but like, the game is all like, oh, make sure you go find rabbits because rabbits keep like rare shit in them or whatever. A sublime gemstone that sparkles with scarred sheen can be found in rabbit burrows. It's 7 stars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, why rubies though? Do the rabbits of like this planet, like, do they just have a thing for rubies? I mean, like, I don't think rabbits eat them, so I don't know why they collect them. Let's go, bitch.
All right. This ends here. It's on now. Got that in?
I do see how, like, you would kind of, like, level up naturally if you were to, like, just, like, do all these side quests and stuff like that. So right now, like, I'm, like, 1 level below the recommended level for the next story segment. The next story segment says recommended level 19. I'm level 18 right now. And, like, with all the side quests I have available to me right now, I could probably spend, like, the next 2 or 3 hours doing them. And I bet you I'll be, like, level 25. I would be over-leveled if I were to do a side quest. I would be super over-leveled. The game is not stopping me from, like, doing all the side quests. Like, it's my choice if I want to do them all. Will I stream Entropic Dichotomy some other day? For now, like, I do want to concentrate mostly on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, mostly to avoid spoilers, and stuff like that. And also, like, you know, I've already waited 4 years to play this, so, like, this is kind of, like, just taking up, like, my brain space right now. So, I definitely want to, work on this, and then, like, we'll see sometime in the future. Bearing in mind, like, the usual, like, gacha bullshit that may come in the future, like, Girls Frontline events, Project NeuroCloud, or Nikkei or something. Bearing in mind things like the usual gacha stuff, then, like, you know. Usually for me, like, if I'm in the middle, usually for me, like, if there's like a certain RPG that, like, I'm looking forward to, I will hyper focus on that, and then like, if there's no major game that's currently out in the moment, once I'm done playing, like, any certain RPG, because RPG is my favorite genre, then, like, for the most part, my streams are quote-unquote random, you know, like, I just look at whatever, like, interests me. And of course, if the game doesn't, like, keep my attention, then, like, usually, like, that's, like, a one stream kind of thing. I try it out for a stream, and, like, if it sucks, or if it doesn't interest me, I never look at it again or whatever. Or if I just don't feel like playing anything at all, then, like, that's when, like, I would have, like, my real life streams, you know, like, going shopping at the mall, or going to eat dinner at, like, a sushi place or something like that, which I've done more than once somehow, because for some reason, I always eat sushi on stream. Things like that. There's something weird about riding a bird on streets. Where's my car? Give me a fucking car.
Now might not be the best time.
Oh. Oh, Midgard checkpoint. Oh, I can't go that way. Alright then. There's the city. There's the city. Can I not go down there? Can I not activate that? Like, do I just have to come back later? I see the tower right there. Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go.
This road's seen better days.
Oh! Oh!
Much of the Republic's infrastructure has fallen into disrepair after years.
Rabbits!
of neglect.
Rabbits!
You know damn well Shinra ain't about to spend a single gil on shit they don't use.
Is it true the Republic used to run buses between towns?
Yes, though that service ended when the war ended.
In other words, we gotta hoof it, cause Shinra's run by tightwads.
Well, I don't mind. It's kind of fun exploring the great outdoors.
You do you.
Oh, more shit. Oh! There's a baby! Follow the baby! Follow the baby. Follow the baby. I still find this dumb, that, like, we're not really fixing the stop. We're just kind of, like, just putting it up. this really is like really far off like the beaten path. You can so get lost, like just doing like all this side quest bullshit. Which is a good thing though. Like I think every RPG like needs to give you this option to like just do side quest bullshit. I played so many like indie RPGs where like there's almost like literally like nothing to do other than just like the main story. But like you kind of need things to break up the main story though. You just can't just go from like one story path to the other. If you were going to make that kind of game in the first place, I feel like you might as well just made a visual novel or something. The whole point of an RPG is to kind of like encompass like the whole like adventure thing, as well as like also like getting to know like your party members, and side quests is like usually the best way to get to know your party members. What the? Oh, that's so I can break boxes. I can fucking kick shit on the truck. That's kind of funny. I forget, like, what was the pound of force thing that an ostrich could hit at or something? But, like, it's super strong, I remember. Like, an ostrich or an emu, like, if they kick you, like, they will, like, break bones. Like, they can, like, make your rib cage, like, cave in or something. I forget, like, how many pounds of force they can do. But, like, it's supposed to be, like, not good. Oh my god, speaking of emu! That's a fucking ostrich! That's literally an ostrich! Oh shit!
After you.
There we go. 2,000 pounds of force, easy double a boxer. I find it kind of weird that, like, supposedly, like, the monsters, like, they always take over, like these human settlements, but, like, they don't break the human settlements. They're still usable. They're usable to the point that the player character can kind of, like, just, like, use them. Like, retake them or whatever. Supposedly that there was a war also. I'm surprised this shit still works. I assume that, like, if I just keep exploring this area, I'm eventually gonna come across a wall or something. Because the game wants me to go this way, but, like, it looks like I could keep going down here, and, like, I'll take the long way to the main scenario, but, like, I feel like that's what they don't want me to do. There's gotta be, like, a wall somewhere down here. There probably is a wall. I got all the obvious towers. Alright. Alright, so I'm supposed to go straight through here. There's also like this whole side area that, like, I haven't I haven't like looked into. And there's also a tower that way, so I kind of want to go and activate it. Oh. There's a rock in my way. You're getting Far Cry Radio Tower flashbacks? Okay, so you can still get into like encounters when you're on your chocobo. Makes sense.
All done.
I would so love to breed like a combat chocobo or something. I wanna fight on this thing. I mean, like, if anyone can like ride on a chocobo and still fight, it'd be Barrett. Since like Barrett, what is that? Am I supposed to be chasing that? What is this? What is this? Anyway, Barrett's got a gun, so he could definitely do a flyby. Also, what is this?
Here we go. Shit. I got your number.
Fire and ice. Oh, you. Oh. Are you important? Where are you leading me to? We got like this red owl thing. Like kind of like just hooting at me. Oh! Oh, that's interesting.
Look at that! You've stumbled upon a life spring. Why don't you try scanning it? See what you uncover. Accessing the planet's figurative database should help us learn about the area.
Surveying life spring grants the wisdom of life spring, revealing new points of interest. Following a spring seeker owl will lead you to a life spring in its natural habitat. Okay, now that's what I like. Like, the game didn't really tell me about the owl thing. I just noticed. I noticed the owl. Now that's cool. That's kind of cool. But you're right though. Who painted the side of the cliff? Like that, I hate.
Hey, you see that? I think it's the life stream.
But I did like the owl though. Like, I think the owl was like a good way to kind of like hint at me that there was something important here without telling me that there was something important here. I like that. I like that. Surveying life springs allows you to decipher the knowledge of the life stream, revealing regional intel. So it's lore.
Confirmed. Data received. Life springs such as this can be discovered in every region. Their potential energy output is far too minuscule for Shinra to exploit. But to us, they're fonts of intel. I encourage you to seek out more of these life springs.
Huh, so I did get like a lot of like transmutation items around the life spring, but I guess technically I don't really get anything for this other than lore. Although maybe I'll get something if I do all 3, I guess, maybe. And then like I got the usual like Chadley experience, so I guess that's worth it. Yellow paint. It's funny that like I'm still astounded that like I can see the NPCs going down here with me, because like in a lot of old school RPGs, your party members would just teleport. They would like teleport down to the bottom of the cliff. My screen's all red because I'm dying, and I'm too cheap to use a potion. Huh? Are there rabbits here? Oh, there are rabbits here. I got an emerald. Why do the rabbits in this world, why do they collect gemstones? They be getting like rubies and emeralds and diamonds? Like, damn. I know that in real life, I know crows. I'm pretty sure crows like to collect like shiny things and shit. But I guess in this world, rabbits like to collect shiny things. Okay, I'm definitely gonna go and heal, so I guess I might as well cure. Let's go, bitch!
Let's finish this.
One more shot. Glad that's over.
You wonder why humans and some animals like shiny rocks? Honestly, like, I bet, like, there's gotta be, like, some kind of, like, evolutionary advantage to it or something. We just don't know what it is, though. You gotta admit, though, like, at least some shiny rocks seem to have a purpose. Like gold, for example. Like, gold is like a really good conductor. That's why we use gold in a lot of electronics. As far as I know, I don't think we found a uses for like rubies or emeralds. But maybe we just haven't discovered it yet. Who knows? Maybe rubies are really good for focusing lasers or some shit. I don't know, like, I think I've seen that idea get messed around a lot, like in fictional universes. I know that, like, for, like, a lot of, like, medieval stuff, like they always say that, like, rubies and emeralds and, like, diamonds are, like, magical. So it's like, oh, like each gemstone is tied to, like, a certain, like, element or something. Usually, anyway. That's, like, the most common interpretation of it. As far as I know, like, most gemstones are kind of, like, worthless to humans, though. At least, like, obviously worthless to humans. Scientifically wise, though, like, some gemstones do have some sort of scientific purpose. Okay, supposedly I'm like one level below, but I don't care though. So you can swim? There's a thingy right here, so I want to check that out. Man, this is some, like, dank-ass swamp water. Like leeches or whatever, maybe some eels here or something. You can definitely die if you have, like, too many leeches on you. What's that? Are those bad guys? Keeper of the Burrow.
Alert! Dangerous fiend detected in your vicinity. Please ensure you are prepared before engaging. My sensors are picking up some understandable confusion. It's a pleasure to meet you, Cloud. I am your personal monster assessment instrument.
Oh my god, we have a fucking T-doll waifu.
Chadley programmed me to assist you by providing detailed analysis.
Chadley made us a waifu.
I hope I can be of service to you in the many battles ahead. With that out of the way,
I'm gonna call you 40.
Unusual fiend activity nearby. To procure the biological data that we require, you'll need to complete specific objectives during combat. But don't worry, because I'll be here to help you succeed.
I assume Chadley probably copied and pasted his own AI and just made it female. The fiends that Chadley wishes to analyze can be found in various locations. You cannot flee from these battles.
Fiends roam this place.
Rare move variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. The ever-vigilant Moo possesses an incredible memory, meaning that once you've trespassed on his territory, it can and will track you down in order to exact revenge. The Moo have a massive underground network through which they exchange information on food sources and predators. Frankly, it rivals Chadley's own network, so don't you be deceived by their adorably twitchy tails and unassuming demeanor. Further analysis of these crafty creatures will no doubt shed light on their community.
It feels like I'm on a fucking episode of Animal Planet.
Help us to improve ours as well.
Alright, let's go. I will save the game. They did say that this was unfleeable. And also, like, I'm so close to leveling up. This will get me to level 19. It's supposedly weak to fire and ice. Let's go.
Deal with that.
You're up. So it's my turn?
Oh wow, like fucking old school music? Oh damn.
Taking over. It's on you.
All set. I'll show you what I can do.
Shit.
You can do it.
I got
Spectacular!
Get ready. This ends here.
Alright, we're staggered. Cool.
Keep
it up.
Strike hard and fast. Watch yourself. I'll take care of him. Beat him. Get him. Sorry, can you take over?
Let's do this.
Oh, this is like a little mini boss fight right here. Oh.
Well fought. Though perhaps you could polish off those objectives next time?
Pressure both fire and ice imbued enemies. I guess I'll retry?
Rare move variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. The ever-vigilant move.
I staggered the enemy, I defeated enemies within time limit, and then pressure both fire and ice imbued enemies. So I guess use fire on the ice ones and use ice on the fire ones, I guess?
Information on food sources and predators.
Alright.
It rivals Chappie's own network.
We do this fast. Deal with that.
I'll show you what I can do.
Further analysis.
Okay, wait, there we go. Okay, so...
No doubt shed light on their communication methods. And maybe help us to improve ours as well.
Feeling chilly? Too much?
I know you can do this.
That's that. Quick, stop it! Buckle up.
Am I like not understanding what the pressure thing means? Shit, I aimed for the wrong one.
Still turn this around.
I'm fucking dying here. Okay, that's the ice one. That's the ice one.
Here he comes.
They really do aim for the one that you're controlling. I'm definitely noticing that. Okay, wait, that's the fire one, so
Take the lead.
It's on you. I'll do what I can. This one's for you.
okay, now it's ice.
You got this under control.
Wait.
While that was glorious, I can't give you full marks. Objectives yet remain.
Okay, wait, I'm not understanding this. Pressure both fire and ice imbued enemies.
Rare move variant identified.
What am I not getting from this?
The ever-vigilant Moo possesses an incredible memory, meaning that once you've trespassed on his territory, it can and will track you down in order to exact revenge. The Moo have a massive underground network through which they exchange information on food sources and predators. Frankly, it rivals Chappie's own network. So don't you be deceived by their adorably twitchy tails and unassuming demeanor. Further analysis of these crafty creatures will no doubt shed light on their communication methods.
Did I like skip a tutorial or did I just not read a tutorial? Battles. Pressure and stagger. Inflicting enough damage or exploiting an elemental weakness will place enemy in pressured state. When this happens, pelt them with magic and abilities to quickly fill the stagger, which is located under the life ball. To discover the enemy's weakness, use assess. Got it. Okay. I thought I was doing that. I thought I was doing that. Okay, that's the ice one. So, use ice on him.
Keep it together.
Okay, that's the fire one. So use.
Hang back.
He's pressured, yeah. He's pressured. He's pressured, so... Oh wait, do they want me to pressure them both at the same time? Is that what they want me to do?
So it's my turn?
Okay, wait, that's... Okay, he's ice. Okay, he's ice now.
Taking over. Burn.
And then... That one's fire, so ice for this one.
Sorry about that.
They do! Oh, that is what they wanted me to do. Oh. They wanted me to do them both at the same time. Okay.
Congratulations! You managed to complete all intel objectives.
Okay, so that is what they wanted me to do. Alright. How much magic did I waste doing that? Wait, 25, 27, 35, 31, 31, 639. Ares is out of magic. I see no reason why, like, I just shouldn't, like, abuse the fast travel and just, like, go back whenever I need to heal. Back in my day, like, RPGs, like, didn't have fast travel. So, like, you actually had to, like, walk all the way back to, like, an inn or something if you wanted to heal. So most of the time, you just didn't do it. Or, like, you would use potions because you just didn't want to go back. Team up with your partner in time with an enemy range attack to unleash a counter-strike. Unleash a wind magic attack without expending MP, chain attack. Increases Punisher mode, strong attacks. Yep, I'll take that. Unleash a lightning magic attack without expending MP. Oh, I don't have enough. Team up with your partner to dodge, deliver, counter-strike. This looks like a lot of these I have to learn. I'm pretty sure the game did mention that, like, I could take back, like, my SP whenever I want to, if I wanted to, like, try different builds. So, there's no downside for me to, like, not learn this appropriately. I can mess around with this, basically. Iron defense. Mad dash. I do have to admit, like, I really am, like, kind of an old school player, so the great thing I like about turn-based combat is that, like, I can think about, like, what I want to do. When it's, like, it's real time, like, I don't have the luxury of thinking about shit. I mean, it makes sense. If it's real time, like, that's supposed to be, like, what makes real time hard. I just like being able to take my time thinking up strategies. I'm so glad there's no fucking chocobo music when you call it the chocobo to ride on, because, like, a lot of previous Final Fantasy games they had that kind of annoying thing that they would do where like every time you went on a chocobo, it just played the chocobo music all the time. But like, it would sometimes like ruin the atmosphere a little bit. Like if you're in like in a dungeon or something.
So, we sure this is safe? Heard pockets of the bog are damn near bottomless. Plus, there's that giant man-eating serpent.
Bill assured us the chocobos could handle it.
Have some faith in our feathered friends.
What's this?
Hey, Cloud. Do you notice any sparkling minerals nearby?
Yeah, that's the first thing I noticed.
These are known as guide stones. Crystals that direct travelers to shrines to the divine. The stones emit light when they shatter, producing an illuminated path. If ever you're lost, try smashing one. Following the light should lead you to a sanctuary set to honor the tutelary deity of a given region. The shrines contain untold divine knowledge, slumbering within massive crystals. I can use this knowledge to strengthen your summoning materia, so I encourage you to seek out said sanctuaries.
Alright. Yeah! Break that shit.
The grasslands are home to Titan sanctuaries. In the Age of Myths, when Titan rose from his subterranean prison, he created a massive earthquake. Thus did a vast swath of land rise from the sea, becoming the grasslands.
Hey, this isn't yellow paint, it's white paint. At least this one makes a little bit of sense because it's a brick wall I'm climbing. So this one makes kind of some sense. I still think there should be some kind of like chocobo thing for those though. Like, it forces me to like climb off a cloud. It forces me to climb off the chocobo so that way Cloud can climb it. But I feel like they could just animate the chocobo like running at the wall or something. It would have made sense to give the chocobo some kind of climb ability. Thanks for containing the crystalline knowledge of summoners, which restrain your summoning materia.
This is positively incredible, Cloud. I can't recall ever seeing a crystal of this caliber before. To think the secrets of the divine dwell within. I cannot wait to see what sort of intel our analysis will yield. You'll need to synchronize with the crystal before I can extract data on the deiform entity. I'm counting on you.
Examining a summoning crystal will reveal its memory matrix. A series of points will appear in order, and you must memorize their positions and necessary timing. The points will then disappear, and you must make inputs at the correct times to replicate the matrix. If you succeed, you will weaken the summon in his combat trial, and turn to corresponding material. Got it. This is the second one. I skipped the first one. I skipped the first one. Commence. How accurate do I have to be? Okay, so I don't need to be like 100% accurate. I assume like there's some leniency. It's like 90%. Like 90% accurate. Okay, so like this does weaken the boss because when I tried to fight the boss in the simulation, I did like 5 damage.
Analysis
So I guess I
complete.
want to do
I managed
this.
to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
So other than the towers, I suppose like this crystal shit is something I actually want to do. So, which other ones have I missed? Divine Intel, there it is. Okay, so I guess I want to do that one. That one is a Phenomenon Intel. So I'm pretty sure that one's like a boss fight, which I don't feel like doing. That's Expedition Intel. That one's Expedition Intel. That one's Expedition Intel. Oh, there's Divine Intel number 3. So I guess I do want to do those 3 then. So that way, like, I can go and take on the Titan boss to get new summon materia. I guess I do want to do it. And, like, it looks like it's free. It looks like I don't have to, like, do a fight or anything like that. Seems like it's free. You know, with all the different races that's in Final Fantasy VII's world, I'm almost surprised that, like, Square didn't do the cliche thing of, like, having, like, the humans be, like, super racist versus, like, all the different races and shit. Because, like, that's such a tropey thing to do. It's like, oh, they're not human, so obviously, like, we must make them go extinct or something. We must go to war with them. Instead, like, Final Fantasy VII is, like, mostly humans versus humans. Mostly. God damn it, I still can't go that way. It's like, I can understand maybe the chocobo not climbing up, but I feel like jumping down should be easier. Alright, so the only reason I'm going here is because I wanted to hit that divine thing. I would like to unlock the summoning materia. I would like to have it. Is this something? No, I guess not. It looks like it was something. Am I missing something? Divine Intel. I'm here. Is it? Oh, it's on the beach. That's gotta be it. It's on the beach. I assume so.
According to local legends, Titan possesses earth-shattering strength. He is capable of crushing whole mountains with his fist. Perhaps we have him to thank for the rolling hills and verdant plains that comprise this region of the planet.
Basically, more lore. But here's the first one I was supposed to get, but then, like, I didn't do it. Square, 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 square. Square, 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 square. Alright. Square, 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 square. It does seem pretty lenient, because, like, I'm pretty sure, like, I didn't get that, like, 100%. I assume that this shit gets super hard.
That was perfect. Thanks to your hard work, I've obtained invaluable divine intel.
Alright, and then the third one was... The third one was actually way out of the way. Like, it's on this side where, like, it's not grassy areas. It's, like, all, like, dirt and shit. Like, this one's super out of the way. So, like, you wouldn't get the third intel here unless you actually, like, decide to, like, travel this way, like, just because. Just, like, randomly just wanted to do it. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Oh, what? Oh! Where are you leading me to? Right here? No. Wait, where are you leading me to? Oh, I think you are leading me to here. Which, like, I already had the marker for this, but, like, you're just sending me here, like, that way I know which way to go. Wait. Oh, there you are. Man, your ass was, like, flying in a circle for, like, who knows how long. Yeah, so, like, this one, like, I technically didn't even need the owl to tell me because, like, it was already on the map. When, like, it kind of feels like it would have been cooler if you just, like, didn't have the owl. Or, like, no, if you didn't have the map, I mean. Like, if the owl was, like, your only, like, point of interest. I feel like that would have been better. Oh, I got a ruby. They turned everything into a fucking mini game. Like every one of these like discovery points is like a little like button pushing game.
Cloud, by analyzing the LifeSpring data, I was able to locate an old Republic transmitter chip. This chip likely contains an exceptionally rare formula. I recommend searching for it.
Did you just give me like another side quest on top of another side quest? You did. I am not going there. Not yet anyway. I am so not going there. I came here specifically for the fucking like Titan intel. There we go.
The people of the grasslands once believed that earthquakes would occur if they anchored Titan. Calm's present-day harvest festival most likely originated as a ritual offering of crops meant to appease him.
Ah, there we go. Alright, maybe after this, maybe I can actually fight the Titan dude. Circles, circle, 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 circle. Alright. Circle, and so I just need to know where the first and third circle is. Circle, circle. Circle, circle. I think that's close enough. Yeah, that was close enough. I kind of wish they would show me like where the button pushes were, so I could see like how close I was. Whether or not like I'm like 99% close or like 85% close or something.
That concludes our analysis of the grassland summon crystals. Thank you. Now Titan will become an even more formidable ally. Congratulations. Ah, though you have yet to obtain the requisite materia, as I recall, you'll first need to confront the Divine via the combat simulator.
Okay, so that means like he has like a different line of dialogue if like you did get the materia. But like I couldn't get it because like I was too weak for it though. But then like you wanted to do the scans first though because like that does weaken the boss though. So I guess if you want to be like a complete Chad, I guess you could like try and fight the boss without weakening him. But I couldn't do it though. I could not do it. It looks like you can like climb down the mountain, but then you can't climb back up though. So this is like a one-way street. Oh, I found some oh wow. I'm getting like a lot of like transmutation shit over here. Being intel, I am not doing that. Alright, so like I got what I wanted. I got what I came here for. I didn't have to fight anybody. That was like combat free actually.
Cloud, have you by chance observed the species of bird that likes to gather at life springs? It's a new one entirely, which I have taken to calling Spring Seeker Owl. If you ever have trouble locating a life spring, I suggest following these creatures.
Yeah, I found that out already, bro. I have over 120 of like these little Chatly points, so like I can buy like this auto cast shit and the auto unique ability thing. I hate that I have to buy it, but like there's nothing else for me to buy anyway.
I can.
And I don't even have like the free slots I think for it either. Yeah, I'm still finding a hard time trying to justify it. Even though like I'm not using magic with like Tifa or some shit like that, I'd still rather have like this magic shit on her, so that way like it levels up, and then like I could just give it to Ares or like Red 13 or something, because I think Red 13 is also like another spellcaster.
Help but wonder where we'll meet next. So many fascinating possibilities.
I probably have enough money now to like buy like another like bangle, I guess. It's literally half my money though. I can't justify that. I would rather find that shit like in a dungeon or something. I can't bring myself to spend half my money.
As a reminder, you can find transmuter chips buried within Republic ruins throughout the land. Analyzing life springs may help you pinpoint the precise location of these chips. You should make an effort to seek out more of them if you wish to.
Okay, so the transmuter chips are like kind of important because like it lets me make more items, but I'm not worried about that right now. If you were to do every side quest, not only would it take you hours, but it would definitely like get you like over leveled and shit. And like so far like I haven't like really like been pressured to try and make the game easier on myself. The game already seems around my skill level. Ouch.
Best do it right.
Oh, he gonna hit me. He is about to smack my ass. Let me see, he's weak to wind. Alright. He is so about to smack me. Okay, wait. Can I steal from you? Nothing to steal. Got it. Got it.
It's on here. I'll show you what I can do.
Raise a barrier. Sonic boom.
I gotcha.
Oh shit! Alright. Oh! Oh fuck!
Come on, you're up. I'll take care of him.
Alright, he's pressured. Cool.
It's your turn.
Brace yourself.
Okay, this actually feels like it's more doable because, like, he's not hitting me for like 1,000 damage anymore.
Do it.
Ow.
All set. It's on you. I'll show you what I can do.
Tifa's like the only one that has like wind spells, so like I kind of have to like use her a bit. There we go. Since he's weak to wind.
This one's for you. Here it comes.
I'm trying to stagger him.
One more shot.
There it is.
Gotcha.
Pressure, okay? Sorry, but I gotta. I'm in.
Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
See you around.
It took me 2 minutes to kill him. That felt like it took a lot longer.
Congratulations on toppling Titan. Though legendary, his earth-shattering strength was no match for your own. I'm sure he'll provide you with steadfast support. You're in good hands now, and rather large ones at that.
It's kind of weird though because like it was a simulation.
I wish you all the best.
So
in
it's
your
not like
ongoing hunt
it's not
for
like my
world
characters
intel.
were like in any danger or something like that. It was all like in fucking virtual reality. And then like I get the materia like after beating him in like the virtual reality. I don't know. Okay, so I got a 4-star summon materia. Like, I'm like, I feel like I'm over-prepared now, just for like the next story segment. I didn't even do like all the side quests. I only did like a small amount of it, but I feel like I'm over-prepared. So we're probably fine. Oh, there's a spot over here. That looks pretty suspicious. I mean, that's literally like in the opposite direction where I'm supposed to go, but it looks like there's some kind of cave there. If this was an old school RPG, I'd be less inclined to go there because like random encounters are a thing. And of course, like random encounters are like super annoying. But this is a modern game, so random encounters are not a thing. So I don't feel as bad now to like go there. Huh. I thought those birds would have meant something. I noticed that like compared to like when I'm on the chocobo, like versus like when I'm walking on foot, it's easier to actually grab items because the game has you grab items like in groups rather than like one at a time. Like I don't need to like spam it as much as I used to. It's nothing. Like this looks suspicious, but it's actually nothing. I'm kind of annoyed at that. It's nothing. It looked like it was something. It definitely looked like it was something. All right, never mind then. So I was going through this way, and then I got distracted because of the life spring, because that was the first time I saw like the owl bullshit. So now I'm finally gonna go in the direction that the game wants me to go. And I'm at the appropriate level too, since the game wants me to be at level 19. The game kept warning me about some kind of like human-eating giant worm thing that's around here, and it's like, oh, the chocobo can outrun it, so I'm fully expecting the boss fight. It's gonna be like, oh no, the chocobos like can't get away in time or something, and then like I'm supposed to act surprised when like I have to fight it.
Over there. It's Sephiroth.
What?
Oh no, Cloud's going.
Come on.
Well, going schizo. It's so not Sephiroth. It's probably something else. Do they not see me? I guess these are passive monsters. Then they're not attacking me. Obtain a high caliber rifle. Alright, that's for Barrett at least. Gatling gun and a high caliber rifle. I guess maybe the monsters are also like not aggressive because I'm on a chocobo maybe.
I don't see Sephiroth. Do you?
No, I don't.
It's not Sephiroth, bro. It's just a dude. It's literally just a guy. Oh, is he like not interactable? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just a random guy. I've tried to like morph these guys a few times, and like I can't seem to do it because like I guess they need to be like almost dead for it to work.
It's on now.
Also, like, it takes time to cast the morph spell. So, like, by the time I cast it, like, they're dead most of the time. Yeah, I guess, like, there's really, like, nothing here for me. This entire area is like all rocks, so like there's nothing for me to look at. The map made it seem like I could like go underneath like this bridge, but I can't because like there's all these like rocks in the way. Also, you cannot run through your party members. Like there's actually collision there. It's a good thing your party members like actually get out of the way, because I could definitely see like if this was an older game, your character would actually get stuck behind your party members, and then like you would soft lock yourself. I've actually legit played like really old school games where like you can soft lock yourself, like either via NPCs or your own party members, because like there's collision and the developers are too dumb to like notice that like the collision might have been a problem. Oh.
Is that dry land I see?
Let's go.
Easy there.
What the?
Hey, look at that! It's the fucking man-eating monster that like we were totally warned about.
Hey, get back here right now!
Yo, did I call it or did I call it? Boss fight. Hey, look, it's playing the fucking Final Fantasy music.
It disguised itself as an island.
Gee, I hadn't noticed.
Focus. Let's go.
What is this asshole weak to? He is weak to ice. Okay.
It's on you.
So it's my turn? Here it comes! This one's for you! You got this.
Hang back.
Buckle up.
Get ready.
Aim for the head, guys!
Careful. This thing's already pissed off enough.
Aim for the head.
My turn.
Come on!
Can I steal from you? Nothing to steal. Got it.
Don't overdo it.
I'm coming!
Oh, did this thing just swallow Tifa? Oh, okay.
Get back.
Cutscene. Steal. Can I block that?
Is it absorbing heat?
Everyone, keep your distance.
You're up! Here goes!
Oh shit, that actually kind of hurt. Oh shit. Okay, that did way more damage than like it should have. Oh, wait. I'm a dying. I literally only have like 3 Phoenix Downs.
Be careful. It's building up to something.
Oh yeah, I can't use items and shit because I need ATB guides for that.
Need to heal up. All right.
I can't. I need to build up ATB. Okay, cool. Cloud's dead. Yep, he died. Wait, Cloud's actually still alive, funny enough. High potion, mixed potion, mist potion, there it is.
Just hang on, alright? Damn it. I'm coming.
Oh wait, Cloud actually got eaten. He's actually like gone. Yeah, he's actually gone.
Can you take over, Amy? I'll take care of them.
Yeah, Cloud actually got eaten.
One more shot. Tagging out. Let me stay strong, okay? That's bingo. Yeah. Think fast. Come on. There.
Okay, so like blocking that is not good actually. So you actually want to dodge. Oh, I think I see what I'm supposed to do now. I think I see what I'm supposed to do. Oh, never mind. He eventually spit out Cloud. Okay. I thought like I was supposed to like aim for his stomach or something, but instead like he just eventually like spit out Cloud. All right. Oh wait, limit break. Hey, that works. That works.
There. It's over. You finish this. I got this.
Radio. Okay, wait. It's weird. The game kept telling me that like I'm supposed to aim for the head. The game keeps telling me I'm supposed to aim for the head, but like I've done more damage like his midsection though. And also the midsection is his name, Midgard Dezomer, and Craniodorm is not his name. So like I wonder if I'm supposed to like. I can't aim for it though. That's a funny thing. I can't aim for his stomach. The game has only been making me aim for his head the entire time. So I'm not sure honestly.
So I'll take care of you. Go on. One more shot.
Oh, he's doing the thing.
It's gonna cook us alive.
Then let's end this asshole.
The music has like definitely like gone up.
Take it over. Perfect.
Ice. Okay. So, okay, like, am I inflicting no damage to explain this weakness? Hitting it with certain triggers for pressure instantly. Ice misses the fire. Absorb elements. I guess this is fire. Alright, I guess he just want me to use ice.
Deal with that.
All set. Here goes.
Also, it's actually really hard for me to aim for his head because like everyone's fucking melee. Oh shit.
I got this.
I'm on my way.
Alright. He staggered, got him.
Give me your all.
Raising limit levels. Certain synergy abilities can raise the character's limit level, which will in turn unlock more powerful limit break attacks. For example, Cloud can perform Cross Slash at limit level 1 and Ascension at level 2. You can also unlock limit level 3 attacks through your character folios. Got it.
For you.
Keep it together.
All set. You're so
Let's do it.
Oh wait! Summon! Wait, limit break? Entreat on a planet's sphere to nullify physical damage going to unlock respawn straddle. Dude, I wanna heal. I wanna heal.
Let the winds cross
Let's heal.
you. Can you take over?
Deal with that.
I got it.
Summon! Let me summon!
Duty calls.
I got this guy to 4 stars. Let me use this. Oh yeah, look at Big Boy. Big Boy's here. That fucking killed me! So I literally tried to block that.
So it's my turn?
I tried to block that and I fucking died. So yeah, blocking was not the way to go.
Watch the water.
Got him! Yo, what a finisher! What a finisher. Also, I used up all my Phoenix Downs in that. I literally ran out of revives. So, like, I had to do it there. I gotta buy more revives. That was actually pretty fun, though. And also, like, I feel like that was, like, just the right amount of difficulty. So, I wonder, like, how easy the fight would have been if I did all side quests. Which, again, that would have taken me a few hours to do. But, oh yeah, also, like, Cloud got taken by the monster. Yeah. But yeah, that was just, like, just the right amount of difficulty, I think. I probably could have avoided using all my Phoenix Downs if I was smarter in the fight. But it was good enough, though. It was good enough. I had to heal, I had to like make use of like dodging, and I had to like keep on switching my characters. That was cool. And I got to use like my summon also. Oh, is that Sephiroth? Is Sephiroth gonna fucking save her ass? Sephiroth is here to, like, save his boyfriend. No one gets a pick on Cloud except me. Yo, he got stabbed by the tree. That's pretty badass. If Cloud tells the party that, like, he saw Sephiroth save him, they won't believe him. Oh, that was his last breath. He's a drowning.
You remember who I am?
Aerith.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
Sephiroth?
Yo, don't you love how, like, my guy basically almost drowned? He gets back up and just puts on his sword like nothing. Like, he's not even slightly traumatized.
You've gotta be.
Yeah, I kind of get that feeling as well.
Let's not lose him.
With Midscomber gone, you can now swim through the swamplands. I mean, like, I don't see why you'd want to swim through it anyway, because, like, this shit's super long. But I guess he's gone now, so you can always swim through it, I guess. It's available to you. If you want to. There's like a whole area there that I haven't even like explored yet. You actually don't even need to push a button to like get on top of the chocobo. It happens automatically. You push R1 to call it, and then like all you gotta do is like move towards him. But like by instinct though, like I'm pushing the button to try and climb on the chocobo for some reason. Like I'm used to hitting like the confirm button for like stuff like this. Huh. The entire area is rock. Obtain a ruby. Can I not? Obtain a high ether. That's an item I'm never going to use. I want to get on top of the bridge because like it looks like that leads to somewhere. I didn't do that before because I wanted to go and fight the boss, but I fought the boss, so now I want to get on the bridge. You know, this is something that like a lot of RPGs never talk about. It's like how the characters must smell like after going through like the sewers or like going through like the swamp or something. And then like you never see them like take a bath and shit. The only time you ever see like in RPGs where the characters want to take a bath is if like the developers put like a fan service cutscene in it. So it's like, oh, like here's a hot spring scene. Here's a hot spring scene, or like here's here's like a beach scene or something like that where they actually take a shower or something. That's like the only time you ever see them see them like actually like clean themselves. I went too far out. Oh, I can't get on this thing, but I thought I could though. There's gotta be a way to like fly in this game. Airship, or maybe like a flying chocobo. There it is. It's a Final Fantasy game. There's always an airship. So far, like, I came across, like, several, like, mountainous areas that, like, I just don't have access to. And if, like, I'm using my knowledge of, like, other Final Fantasy games as any indication, like, I'm either gonna get, like, a climbing ability later on in the game or, like, a flight ability. And I feel like the chocobo. I feel like the chocobo is the key to that. I'm just gonna have to wait, though. I'm gonna have to wait till later on. Don't think these guys can do it. It doesn't seem like it. I need to do some chocobo breeding. That was a thing in the original game, so I assume it's a thing here. Some breeding. I feel like if you were like actually on an adventure to save the world, you absolutely would not be doing all the stupid side quest things that you see in video games. It's like, to do all the side quests like that these games want you to do, you'd basically have to like spend like so much time away from saving the world that like it's probably too late to save the world now. Wait, are you kidding me? Door's locked. I have a sword! I have a fucking sword! It's literally right there. And also, you can't tell me that this... Okay, how tall is Cloud? Cloud is like 5'3" or something, 5'4". Like, this fence right here is like maybe 10 feet tall. It's not even a tall fence. And it looks like it's made out of like rusty-ass metal. I mean, like, I see what they want me to do. I see the fucking rock shit over there. So they want me to go they want me to go, like, around. They want me to go around, but, like, it's so stupid because, like, I can go this way. I can so go this way, but they just don't want me to do it, though. There's something funny about Red 13 riding a chocobo. Because Red 13 is like a lion-tiger thing, or whatever like that. It's like imagining like a centaur, like riding a horse. It's like, isn't a centaur like already a horse? Centaurs get tired too, though. I honestly would have to imagine that, like, if you were a centaur, like, your body would just, like, be made to, like, stand on all fours all the time or some shit. Like, trying to, like, lie down as a centaur seems kind of weird. Wait, do I have to go, like, all the way around? I gotta go, like, all the way around. I think. Either I have to go all the way around, or, like, I can't access it yet. Can I climb this way? I don't think I can. Nope. I don't think I can. The minimap is like not a good indicator of like how I can climb up. The weird thing about centaurs is like, it's like, are the organs inside the horse part, or are the organs inside the human part, you know? I almost feel like a centaur would need like 2 sets. Like, it would basically need like a second set of like lungs, and like a second set of like a heart or whatever like that, you know? I mean, that's kind of like what a centaur is, honestly. A centaur is just a human slapped on top of a horse. Okay, so this leads me here. This is like a one-way thing. Nope, I can't. Oh, there's the chocobo music. Oh, I get it now. I don't think I could get this from here. I think the only way for me to get that is to go from this side. This fucking optional side right here, and then I get to here. Man, fuck that. Like, at this point, I think I'd just rather wait for an airship. Can I not make that jump? I can't go in from this side because there's a locked door that I can't use my sword on. They want me to go from up here. This area is blacked out. This area is on a higher elevation, but I can't climb from this side. So it's gotta be from this side right here. All this gray area that I haven't gone through. I can't continue on this path either. Yeah, I can't go this way either, so... There is a higher elevation over there. I don't know if I can actually go there. Man, imagine trying to climb up with like a 30-pound, 40-pound like sword on your back. I think I saw like more than one YouTuber, more than one like blacksmith YouTuber make like Cloud's Buster Sword, and like each and every one of those swords, according to them, like weigh like 50 to 60 pounds. Like basically like totally unwieldy to like hold in your hands. Like, forget trying to lift it up with 2 hands, you know? Like, you need, like, a second person, or you need, like, a fucking robot arm to, like, carry, or whatever. What the? Have I been here? Oh! Oh! Huh. Okay then. I was trying to figure out like how to get to the high ground, and the fucking owl showed me how to get to high ground. Am I fighting? Yes, I'm fighting. Baylor, enemy's too healthy. What do you mean he's too healthy? The dude literally had like 5% HP left, and I still couldn't turn him into like a fucking item? How weak does he need to be? The morph thing was kind of OP in the original Final Fantasy VII game, so I wonder if they nerfed it here. What the? Nope, I can't go that way. The owl's trying to tell me to go up the ladder, but I'm trying to get all my stuff first. Oh, I got an armband. This gets me more magic defense, but I lose physical defense. Yes, I'll give it to Ares. Auto unique ability. Auto cast. What was Ares' unique ability again? I forget. Soul Drain? Sorcerer Storm. Deal magic attack to nearby enemies. And then Soul Drain. I feel like that shit's probably better on Tifa than it is on Ares. It does pain me to like give this to Tifa, but like maybe it'll make her like work better, I guess. It feels like a waste. Just I've already complained about it. It just feels like it should be a setting. It should absolutely like not be like. It should not be like a fucking like materia that I have to equip. Cause then like it's literally like taking up like an accessory slot. I definitely missed a chest somewhere. Yep, I missed a chest somewhere.
Did we check out that spring?
Let me guess. I can unlock the door from this side, right? Hey! I unlocked the door from this side. Honestly, like, that's another thing, too, like, I never understood about RPGs. It's like, I can understand, like, why the party members may not want to, like, destroy property or something. That's why, like, you can't destroy doors and shit. But, like, what about if it's in the middle of nowhere? Like, what if, like, you're literally, like... What if, like, it's an abandoned castle? Or, like, an abandoned dungeon? It's like, who's gonna care if you, like, blow up the door, right? Like, what if you're, like, in a place that, like, hasn't had human contact for, like, 1,000 years? It's like, oh, we don't want to destroy the wall. It's like, bitch, just use a fireball or something. Like, no one even owns this place anymore. No one's gonna care that you blew it up. Just do it. It's like, I don't see what was stopping Cloud in the party from just using their sword, or like Tifa using her fucking Hulk-like strength to like open the door right here. Like, we kept the door intact basically, but like, I bet you Shinra like hasn't come here in forever either, you know? Like, and also Shinra's the bad guy anyway. Why do we give a fuck? Why do we give a fuck? Oh, you gotta be like super accurate on this. Oh. We didn't get no, like, fucking, Chadley, like, giving us, like, a whole, like, speech about, like, the spring or something this time. Yeah, he didn't say anything. Alright, I got 2 out of, like, the 3 chests. So, like, I'm missing a chest somewhere. I actually hate that the game tells me how many chests that's in the area, because like, honestly, like, in most cases, it's not like it's a story related item, right? Like, it's either like gonna be like a potion, or it's gonna be like, you know, it's gonna be like maybe like a piece of equipment that I could just buy in the next shop or something or whatever. Like, it's not super important. I mean, sure, if it's new equipment, that sucks that you didn't get it, but it's not like it was a one-of-a-kind item, right? Like, it's just a random-ass chest, like, out here in the world. A high potion! Look at what I tell you. Like, I didn't have to get it, but the fact that the game is telling me that, like, I didn't get everything, it compels me to get it, though. Like, the amount of chests that, like, I don't get when I play regular RPG, you know? It's like, I only get, like, half the chest or something, you know? I don't get them all. But that's also because I don't know how many chests are in a dungeon, you know? Like, I go through a dungeon or something, and, like, maybe there's, like, 15 chests, and I only get, like, 10 of them. It's like, yeah, maybe I miss a potion here or two. Or maybe, like, I miss, like, a piece of armor. But, like, it's not one-of-a-kind armor, and it's not one-of-a-kind potion. I'll be able to get more of those. Even if it's, like, not a dungeon I could, like, go back to. Like, maybe the dungeon blows up or something. Like, oh no, I permanently miss, like, 3 potions. Or I permanently miss, like, a mid-tier sword. Which, like, you know, I could get a high-tier sword anyway later on or something. So, like, again, like, eventually I'll replace it anyway. But this game, every time you go through a new area, it tells you exactly how many chests there are, and like I have to get it. Hashtag sounds like a personal problem. Hashtag it is a personal problem. Oh, I can't fast travel there. Oh. I fast travel without thinking. Can I fast travel, like, over here? I cannot. I actually cannot. Oh, there we go. I could go there though. That's basically what the boss fight was. Okay, that's close enough. Good enough. Good enough. What do you got, bro?
Why, if it ain't my favorite customers. So, how are the birds treating you?
That's it. Yeah, this should just respawn. What's this? Oh, so it is just... It's just skins. Okay. So you can actually, like, customize your Chocobo. That's pretty cool.
We're a one-stop shop for all your Chocobo needs.
Right now, I can only buy Shinra stuff, but maybe in the future I could buy more shit.
Thank you for stopping by.
Whenever this game becomes moddable, I could definitely see people, like, modding in, like, weird-ass stuff you could do for your Chocobo. Or, just, like, take out the Chocobo, like, entirely, I guess. That'd be kind of funny, too. Modders are very, like, dedicated when it comes to, like, making games weird. It's like, what if we just didn't have a Chocobo? I'm gonna ride a dragon or something. Which I can totally get behind. Oh, I'm just noticing. So even when I rest on the bench, there's no, like, Final Fantasy in theme. It's like, how did I go again? I think it was a do or something like that. That was like the sleeping sound effect or something. When I sit on the bench, I don't get that. That kind of sucks. So much of this is like un-Final Fantasy like. It's so modern and realistic. Okay. It's 1:42 a.m. my time. I think I'm gonna cut it off here for the stream. I got work later today, and I'm hungry. So I'm gonna go grab something to eat. So thanks guys for hanging out with me for the Tuesday stream. We'll come back here on Friday, and we'll see how many streams it takes me to be Final Fantasy VII. It took me like 9 streams to be Final Fantasy VII Remake, so I assume Rebirth would be about like the same amount. Somewhere around there, so I'm signing off.